All right. Sorry about that. Wait, let me check the mic real quick because I still can't get the headset to work on here. Yeah, sounds good enough. Let's go get the count up. Actually, I'm close the store real quick. Oh. All right, so we're live. We are going to be checking out the Phantom Blade Zero State of Play, as well as finishing the EDP documentary. It also turns out that Mr. Mike Clem has a second channel, and he posted a whole bunch of shit about EDP that apparently isn't in the documentary. So if we have time, we will also look at that as well. Um, but yeah. For anyone that missed it this morning, finished we finished High on Life 2 yesterday, and we started Pragmata this morning. Um, what's up, Invincible? Fanblade Zero looks better and better. Hey, so I've been hearing. I've seen like a few clips of like that combat gameplay they did. I think what, last week or 2 weeks ago, and I saw like bits and pieces of the state of play on Monday. Like I said, I don't know why they did. Like PlayStation has never done a state of play at 10 p.m. Um, like on a Monday. Like it's normally 5 p.m. my time, Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I thought that was a little strange. Reach episode was peak. It sure as fuck was peak, bro. It sure as fuck was peak. Watched that shit this morning. Wednesday is Reacher Day now. Um, but yeah, the new season is for sure a banger. And like it kind of sucks because the final episode airs September 15th, that Wednesday. I mean September 16th, sorry. And then the Neely spinoff, the first three episodes, also released that day as well. And I probably would have watched it, that much because I'll probably still be playing Wolverine. Um, Now, Tuesday. I mean, I think like I'll probably get like 75-80% done at least of Wolverine day one. Um, just because the game, we already know like the game is going to be short. Um, I mean, let's see if Dylan texted me. Uh, what was I saying? Yeah, because Wolverine, I think it's going to be 12 to 15 hours long. The entire game, that is. So, but New Game Plus is day one. So, like, after I do a run of the main game, I'm most likely going to do a New Game Plus run, like, immediately afterwards. So, if I can get to a decent spot, um, where I'm comfortable with, like, I'll definitely take time, um, out of Wednesday to do, like, to watch Reacher and like, those first, three episodes of Neely. But yeah, here's Dill Dill. What's up, Dill Dill?
Sup? Sup?
All right. Choose what we get to watch first. Do you want to finish the EDP documentary, or do you want to watch Game of the Year?
Let's just rip the band off. Let's finish this EDP shit. But let's end the day on a good note.
I do low key. I still want to watch the that second channel and like watch all those clips that in the
That
documentary.
got cut.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it got cut or if he just like left it out to like promote like his second channel, but like they leaned in of how like EDP like sends like shit pics like from the toilet.
The fuck?
Yeah, you didn't know EDP did that, bro?
No, I knew he sent, pictures
Yeah,
of
apparently, yeah.
his
Apparently,
thing.
like
I didn't know he sent pictures of that. That's
yeah,
scatty
he
ass
sent it to
nigga.
one of the decoys that he was talking to. Yeah,
Scat ass nigga freak.
yep. After he took a dump, he took a picture of the toilet and then sent it. And apparently, he sent it to Mike during the this like the documentary shit, bro. Because I think they said that like he was with EDP like getting all the shit for 2 years, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. You send me a picture of your shit, the
You're blocked.
documentary is ending right there, bro.
You're blocked.
You're
No, you
blocked, and
do
I'm
that,
just
you're
gonna post
blocked.
whatever I got, bro. That's
Like, you're
crazy, bro.
blocked. You do that shit, you're blocked.
That is crazy, bro.
I could never. Freaky ass niggas, bro. Why?
They really not like us doing.
Yeah, and then it's that ass inside.
Hey, speaking of that shit, bro, you see what's going on with Drake?
Yeah. But the no. The craziest part about that thing is niggas ain't even talking about him. They're talking about the women he was doing it for. Like, they're talking more about them than they are about
It's about Drake,
him.
exactly. I'm like, bro. I'm
And
like,
I'm
now
feeling like,
people. I think like depending on like the type of posts you look at, because people are saying the funny, like people are saying that Kendrick turned Drake submissive and shit. Because I know Drake was
no,
always a
no,
lame, bro. He was always a lame one with the
you
woman,
know,
bro. And I'm like, I
Drake
don't
has
understand.
always
She
been
didn't
a
make
more,
she ain't make him bark for him, bro. He
no,
chose to do that. He chose to do
yeah,
that.
like, no, like, I was about to say, no, like, Drake has always been the kind of person that's a little softer. Always been a little more, he's always been someone that has been more, have been a little bit more submissive, a little more, I'm gonna do what the other person wants. But he's also been the kind of person that uses his money, power, and fame to think it gets him access to things it shouldn't, because for years it has. So, like, I'm not
Exactly.
shocked he did it. Like, I'm not shocked that nigga did it. It's just something I wouldn't have done personally.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Ethan would disagree with that 100%. Ethan would definitely say that would be something that you would do.
I know. I'm not. Again, I might like women, but I'm not barking for another woman, especially on the goddamn internet with some hell no. You got me. You got me
I don't know.
fucked up.
I don't know. I mean, it is easy to say that from an outside perspective, but black men do fall victim to the snow bunny mind
They
control.
do. They do. They do. But even if I fall victim to somebody, I'm not barking for a woman, bro. I'm good. I ain't barking for another person in general. You would have to pay me to do it, or you would have to dare me to do it, and the the object of failure would have to be so bad that I'm like, you know what? The pros and cons of barking and not barking, barking's just the better option.
The man's gonna make a pros and cons list of whether or not you should bark.
No, dead ass, because literally, you either gotta
If it's
pay me,
behind closed
you either
doors, if it's behind closed doors, are you barking?
no, even behind closed doors. Like I said,
Okay.
nigga, the first thing I said was you gotta pay me an obscene amount of money, or it has to be in a truth or dare situation where then the punishment for not doing the dare is so bad that I'm like, I might as well just bark. Like,
Okay.
5 shots of Everclear. the punch was like 3 to 4 to 5 shots of Everclear, back to back to back to back to back. Yeah, no, at that point behind closed doors, I might gotta bark because I'm not drink, bro. I did 2 shots of Everclear one time. That back to back, that shit is ass. Fuck no, I'm not. No, I'm not doing 5 shots of that shit.
Yeah, I'm not doing
But
that, bro.
if it's like, hey, you got to do a shot of Everclear or bark, 1 shot of Everclear might be bad, but I could do 1 shot. Like, it has to be like the punishment has to be so bad for me to be like, yeah, I'll do it. If it's not, I ain't doing it. Mm-mm. I ain't got it in me.
Hey, Dylan, if a girl says you have to bark for me or your homies are dying, you barking or you letting us die?
Again, that's one of them cases where the punishment far outweighs the risk of not barking. Yeah, in that instance, yeah, I'm barking, bro. Y'all my
Hey,
homies. I ain't letting y'all
W
die.
deal, bro. W deal. He's a
I ain't
real
letting
homie.
y'all die now.
What if it's just
Damn.
Ethan? What if it's just Ethan?
Still gotta bark. That's the homie. Can't let him
All right,
die.
100. Yeah, see, exactly, bro. Don't let Ethan get twisted, bro. Dylan's a real homie. Now, what's not a
Like,
real homie is Sony right now because they ain't sending me
oh,
my confirmation email. Oh no, there it is. Cause yeah, we about to get rid of one. Well, this controller has stick drift anyway, so I don't ever use it. But we
uh,
have secured the Wolverine PS5 controller, and I'm hyped because I rarely ever get the limited edition
yeah.
controllers.
No,
So,
yeah. No, I'm still rocking this controller because this controller thankfully don't got stick drift. Still
bro,
rocking
yeah,
this controller. This controller still
I like,
been doing me strong
dude, I want to get a red one so bad.
because,
Like the controllers are
brother,
too expensive, bro. The controllers are too expensive.
what?
Like the PS5 controllers, bro. They're like
Oh yeah,
70
no,
74.99, I think. So that's why I was surprised. Like the
yeah, no,
Wolverine
brother.
controllers, they're only like $10 more. So I'm like, that's low key a deal because I think like the God of War controllers, I
Yeah,
think they were like 90 plus.
damn. You
So
know
I'm like,
because
yeah, for ten
remember,
dollars, I'll pay $10 for some Wolverine shit,
you know,
man.
because remember, this was the control that came with the bitch, and
Yeah.
I was rocking this bitch for the longest time. Then that bitch, I forget which. I think this stick, the stick that got a stick drift on it. No, no, it was my camera stick. This stick.
Oh,
So
see,
my character,
yeah, this one is the one that I got day one.
yeah,
And then I bought the black one. This one, it's the movement stick that has stick drift.
ah, yeah,
So
this one I'm pretty
it's not
sure.
like too bad though. But like it's just like every now and like I can actually like I can position it to like where I can stop like the stick from like moving up and my character moving forward. But it's just a little bit
Yeah,
of a hassle. That's why I just use it as a backup, like strictly backup controller. Um,
yeah, same. That's the same. That's why I basically defaulted this one to be my backup because it's a camera, and it will just like here's the thing. The stick will be sitting like this. My camera will be just straight circle on this controller.
yeah.
So I was like, because you remember when I had this controller, because I kept using the controller even when it got stick drift because I was trying to avoid having to buy a new controller so bad, and
Mhm.
then it got so bad when we started playing Fortnite, and I was like, I can't do shit.
Yeah, I was pissed. Like
So I was
I
like,
bought
fuck
I
it,
had to buy
went to work,
a new headset because
and then just bought this bitch.
I originally had the classic white headset, um, and that bitch broke. And yeah, these joints these joints are $100, bro. So I did spend $100, but this one has luckily been able to last longer. Tim said, are you gonna make giraffe sounds, Dill?
Yeah, no.
Are you gonna make giraffes
What noises
sound?
do a giraffe even make? I don't even know what noise a giraffe makes.
That's a good question, Dill. I ain't gonna lie. What sound does a giraffe make?
Like, so I can't even say for sure if I would or would, because I don't even know what the fuck them niggas make for a noise. Yeah, no, because for my headset, because no, you remember the headset I originally had, because I bought the headset, I bought the white turtle beaches
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it
when
was
I
the
bought,
Turtle Beach.
yeah, I bought the turtle
Yeah.
beaches because I bought them like a day or two before. I bought them like a day or two before the system came in, because I said I wasn't spending all that money on the headset and stuff,
Mhm.
but that's why I got the charging dock. And then and those lasted me for a few years because I'd also been using them for my Xbox. Because I bought the
Yeah.
Turtle Beaches, I used it for the Xbox. Then I used them when the PlayStation came in, and then the bitches broke. Bitches lasted me like a good 4 or 5 years. To you, Tim. That's crazy.
uh,
That's crazy.
that shit is not funny, bro.
Yeah,
He's out
yeah,
of the
stupid as
giraffe thing.
shit.
I'm hearing giraffe sounds right now.
Right now, and it's just me talking.
Uh,
Crazy.
bruh.
But yeah,
Uh,
no. Then I went to go pick it up one day, bro. One of the headphones, one of the earphones. I was like, what the fuck?
yeah.
So that's
I think on my last one, it's the like the little it's like the fabric that's in the headset. Yeah, that
mm,
shit like started falling off. But that's fine though because like the cushion was able to protect me from it, but then the cushion
mm.
started falling off.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, which was no good. And like
yeah,
this
cause
headset is going through wear and tear, but it's still been able to like last me like for this long. So
yeah, yeah, cause then I went back to the Steel Series my sister had bought me like years ago, cause I had lost the mic to it, bought the mic, and then one of the cushion parts wanted to pop off, like just straight split apart. I was like, whoa, that's fucking great. So then I had to wear those little tiny bitch ass blue headphones for a little bit of time till I
mhm.
had enough to go and get me a new headset. Problem is, bitches don't work with my PC, so I gotta buy like earbuds or something that works with my PC.
But yeah, it's just because like I tried going back to like a regular headset, but like once you get that 3D audio, bro, you can't go back, bro.
Fair.
It's like it's pretty fucking good. But even back then, like they actually weren't that bad because they went from 80 to 100, and I think now they're like fucking like 130. And like 130 for a headset, it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I do know that people sell them on sell used ones on eBay for like 15 to 20 bucks. And it's like, yeah, that shit's broken. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah. You selling them from that cheap? Yeah, no, they're broke.
Vince said, "You still get hate on TikTok." I didn't even tell you about that, bro. Uh,
What?
so I came across this, bro. It's so fucking crazy, and I'm probably gonna make like a follow video on it, but like it's great. Like if you go to my TikTok and you see like that post, bro. So and it leads into when Ethan and I talk about like toxic positivity in the game community. So I came across like this. It was like a dev meeting of Marvel's Wolverine, and it showed gameplay, and it showed like completely new and different mechanics that were there in the like the very first stage of development. And it
Mm-hmm.
changed because the creative director left. The guy that did the Miles game, he was doing Wolverine, and it seemed like this new creative director kind of like took all that shit out and kind of made it like the same. How people say that like all AAA games kind of like feel and play the same way.
The
It was kind
same.
of
Yeah.
because like for like Wolverine, like right now, like it has like that God of War gameplay where you just hit square and triangle for the combos. What he wanted to do at first was he wanted to use the trigger buttons for each arm, and if you
Arm.
did a half press, it will be a jab, and a full press would be a sweep. And it's like, I mean, that shit
That's
sounds
cool.
fire. It's new, it's innovative.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Um, there's a Sentinel boss fight that's getting like hate online now because it's like the same as like every big boss fight that we've had in gaming for like the past 30 years. Come to find out, Brian Horton, realized that it was a bad boss fight and he couldn't figure out a way to make it like, good. So
Yeah.
he cut it out the game. The new
Oh.
creative director put that shit back in.
Oh.
So
I mean, I ain't gonna hate on it because for the simple fact, I ain't even gonna lie to you. A, you can't bat 100%. First off,
yeah,
second of all, if the boss is an important part, like if the boss is an important piece of the story, even if it's a bad boss fight, it kind of has to be in the game.
Like,
Like,
and that's the thing. Like, I haven't like made like talking about it because it's like a tutorial boss fight, but because it's a
yeah,
prototype Sentinel. Later on in the game, slight spoiler, but there's going to be like a fully fledged Sentinel boss fight. So I think Brian Horton was trying to make the prototype Sentinel boss fight like good, but not as good as the
as
full fledged Sentinel boss fight as to kind of
yeah,
repeat it. But like I didn't say anything negative about the game. I didn't say shit that like, oh, the new cut content looks way better than the game we got now. I just said this is like, what the game was gonna like beforehand. And then I shared like the history of like, how Brian Horton, he left Insomniac and he left Wolverine due to creative differences. He went over to Xbox to do the Perfect Dark reboot, and that got canceled, and now he has his own studio that's unannounced at 2K.
yep,
Wolverine also lost one of the original narrative directors, as well as an art director.
yeah,
Just shit like that. I didn't say anything negative whatsoever, bro. A whole lot of people somehow took that as me hating on the game, bro. And I'm like,
crazy.
oh, bro. And like, I'm kind of proud because I can't stand the Insomniac fan base. So I was proud, like I'm semi proud I was able to piss them off, but I'm like, I didn't even intentionally like mean to piss them off, bro. So I'm just
It
like
it
confused off of that shit, bro.
the thing I've learned in my time on the internet, people are gonna hear what they want to hear. They're not gonna. This
Exactly,
isn't.
bro.
They're not gonna see and hear what's there. They're just gonna see and hear what they want to hear. Confirmation bias. It is what it is. It's
Now,
we have gone to a time and age where everybody's their own echo chamber at this point on the internet.
exactly. Now, people were also saying that because I was of course like engaging with comments. There are people who talk about it, and then like I'll probably like rant about it when we get Phantom Blade Zero. But like I think Wolverine looks good, but it could be a whole lot better. And there's like a lot of like valid criticism I think about the game going forward. Obviously, a lot of it is just like dumb hate, but I mean, there's like graphical errors. Like Dylan, you play Ghost of Tsushima and Yote, so like like when we're doing
Yeah,
stealth in the grass kind of like moves like
moves around
around
you.
while you go
Yeah,
through. And Wolverine, the grass like clips through his body, bruh, and you can like see that shit. There's a running segment of the game, and you see like these missiles like hit these like the bad guys in the front and they get blown up. There's like leftover chunks of the bad guys just floating in the air. And I'm like, and this is
damn.
footage that they showed us. Again, I didn't say anything about that though. I just made a perfectly reasonable video. But now in my replies, was I saying that I think the game is just going to be good, and were people, people were saying that it's just going to be mid, and people are going to glaze it, and that's what's going to hold Insomniac back because the gaming industry will keep moving forward, but Insomniac is just going to stay in that same place, and it's like
Yeah,
that's a
because they
perfectly like valid and
and it's
reasonable take
because they
because
found what
Insomniac
works.
plays it safe with their games, as we've seen. I think even Spider-Man and the
Yeah,
first one in Miles. I mean, you could probably say too, like they're great games, but I think Miles was
yeah,
way more innovative because Horton, redefined the trick system as well as the abilities. But when it came to Spider-Man 2 and looks like with
yeah.
Wolverine, it looks like they're playing it safe, and it makes no sense.
Which again, they
People
found
are
something that
comparing it.
works. So
Exactly. Like it still works. Like Insomniac, what people I think people expect too much of them. It's like Insomniac is the studio that like they're gonna make something that sells well for the shareholders. Bro. Like they're gonna do
yeah,
like the bare
like
minimum to like make sure they make as much money as possible. It
yeah,
just is what
yeah.
it is.
Because again, at the end of the day, you know who's in their ear the most? The shareholders. Like,
Exactly.
because this is what I say. This is what I always say when it comes to expect more specific AAA studios. The right situation is devs are not making as much as devs would love to be able to make games because they love to make games. Because again, this is what I will say. I don't think Insomniac's dev team and art team and creative people. I don't think any of them don't love making superhero games. Right now, maybe some of them, want to branch their horizons, so they'll leave studios, which is not uncommon. We see it all the time in the game industry. People leave, go to try different things. You have to expand horizons. It is what it is. It's just how it is. There's usually very rare it's bad blood between the people. Again, Ubisoft notwithstanding with their creative director for Assassin's Creed. Um, at the end of the day, though, like if the shareholders are in your ear saying to do this, 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 and this, regardless of whether or not it's something that you want to do, or regardless or not it's something that you know the fans will want to see done because it'll be something cool or creative, you're gonna pick the shareholders because they don't want to write the checks. They don't want to write the checks. They're the ones that if the game performs bad, they're gonna then be on your ass for it because as we see all the time, the first people to get cut ain't the CEOs. It's
Yep.
always the dev team, always the artists, always the voice actors, always the creative people. It's always the creative people that get cut first because the game bombs. Like, and so at the end of the day, would I love more innovative? Would I love innovation? Yes. Would I love to see a game that implements something that Sony fucking patent and copyrighted called the fucking Nemesis system that they never fucking did, that would honestly work real fucking well in superhero games in my humble fucking opinion, but that's neither here nor
100%.
there. Neither here
100%.
nor there. Regardless of what we want, we're not the ones writing the check. So if the creative director say, I think this would be a good idea, and the dad team say, I don't know, put it in the game. Okay. Like, it sucks. And Insomniac's gonna play it safe. Does that mean it's gonna be a bad game? Hell no. You can still
No,
make very
like
safe,
I said, like you can't
good
deny.
games.
I think anyone that says that the game doesn't look good,
Good?
I
Yeah,
think they're
it's
out of their
lying.
mind. But
Yeah. It just
to
don't
the
mean
exclusion
it
at
just
the same time though, it just looks good, but it could be a lot better. I think it'll
yeah,
be like it will be a fun, good experience.
yeah. It
Gameplay
won't be a
wise,
classic.
whether the game is like actually like enjoyable reflects solely on the story.
Yes.
That's the main
Like
concern, is that the
like
story is going to be good.
which I think the story can be good again, like I said, outside of Spider-Man 2. Um and that's more specific just from what I've heard from y'all, not even what I've played, because I still gotta play it. But I got faith in them to make a somewhat cohesive, decent story for the game. Like I say, at the end of the day, the game will probably be good. Will it be a classic? Will it be a great? I don't know. That's just gonna take time. That's just gonna take us playing the game to actually be able to see, right? I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be a GTA 5 situation. I don't think it's gonna be a God of War situation. I don't think it's gonna be even a Spider-Man 1 kind of situation where, yeah, it's a really good game, really good story slash classic territory where it's like, okay, yeah, no, we remember where we were when the game dropped. We remember our first experience playing the game. We remember that. Like, we remember those moments. I don't know if that game's gonna be like that. It could be. You have to wait and see. Like I said, I don't think there's gonna be like a Lego Batman situation where everybody was everybody was basically waiting for that game, right? Like everybody's waiting for GTA 6 and everybody was waiting for Lego Batman. So
Yeah,
people are waiting for Wolverine, but I don't know if the game community as a whole is in there like, oh my god, Wolverine comes out next month. It comes out in a few weeks. Let's go. Like, I don't know if people are looking at it like that. People looked at Lego Batman like, oh shit, it's May. We got 3 weeks, boys. Lock in. Boys and girls, we got 3 weeks. Lock the fuck in. Oh, GTA 6
exactly.
is coming in October, right? GTA 6 is November
GTA
or
6 comes
October right
out
now?
in November.
November, yeah. Yeah, no. People are looking at like, yo, November gonna hit. I mean, I'm worried for them expectations, but like, hey, November gonna hit. We waiting. And but I don't think Wolverine's gonna be viewed at like that. So we have to wait and see.
Yeah,
It'll be exciting.
I'm gonna read a few comments. I was trying to share the screen, but the sidebar is not pulling up and my mouse doesn't scroll that well. So
Damn.
someone commented here, yikes, dude. It's sad so many normies are defending this game, not knowing the truth. Whoever approved that Sentinel boss and released that gameplay really hurt this game close to release. But I've known
Not
this for
really.
3 years. The game looked terrible, and I'm like, I don't think it looks terrible. One of my replies, I said, I mean, I don't know why the new creative director put the Sentinel boss fight back in the game when Horn took it out because he knew it wasn't good and couldn't find a way to work it out to be better. Again, like nothing like like I could see if I said, yeah, the game is going to be terrible because they put this boss fight back in
Yeah.
there. Like,
They
no,
put
it's
one
literally
boss
like
fight back in the game.
all the shit that I'm saying. Like I'm being valid. Like and people were saying you're saying the game and your replies like someone said that Insomniac is a bad video game developer company in general, and I'm like that's a bit of a stretch because I'll still take them over Ubisoft.
No, that's far from a
Like,
stretch. They're not bad. Could they do things a lot better? Yeah, but like
like
again,
honestly,
a
like I will say
bad
this.
gaming studio.
I will say like Insomniac. I think when it comes to like the realistic like games that they're starting to do now, and like these like popular IPs, like I don't think like they're like doing those as best as they could. I do think though that like when it comes to shit like Ratchet and Clank, like the little like like lighthearted, like funny, cartoonish games. Like those are great because like I remember Sunset Overdrive
Hmm,
on Xbox. Like when it comes to like the actual like movement and like traversal mechanics in the game, like that shit was fire.
yeah,
Um, and what's crazy too is that they really could have taken some of those mechanics in Sunset Overdrive and implement them into Spider Man. Um,
yeah,
that's something else. Someone said right here, people are taking this way too seriously. It's Insomniac. Does anyone really expect anything monumental? Even Spider-Man 1 wasn't anything crazy. All Insomniac has ever done is just use systems from other popular games. They've never and never will make games that invent new systems or reshape how Wolverine, um, reshape how gameplay in single-player games should be. As long as Wolverine just has a good story and it's just pure mindless fun hack and slash, then it'll accomplish what it was meant to do. Every Spider-Man Insomniac boss fight is basic as fuck and just gimmick fights. People shouldn't be worried about gameplay mechanics. We've seen time and time again. They should be worried about the story, the level design, and how long it takes to complete side missions and story. Which, with that being said, we already know that the
which
game the
fair.
game is going to be like the same length as like Miles Morales. It's going to be like 12 to 15 hours.
Yeah, so
Um,
and
I
I
reply
mean,
here. That's true. And Sonic has never been the studio to innovate. But looking at the leaks and the early builds, it seems Horton was really onto something. And I think when he worked on Miles Morales, that was the most innovative game out of the Spider-Man games we got from Insomniac. 2018 wasn't anything special gameplay wise. It was really hard carried by its story. But as we saw with Spider-Man 2, if the gameplay lacks innovation and the story isn't really all that good, a lot of people are going to have a great experience. And that's kind of why I think that's
yeah,
why people are upset. And I mentioned here about Greg from Kind of Funny Games. So last month with the gameplay came from people that got flown out to play like a two hour demo, and of course like the actual like the YouTubers and influencers, they're gonna glaze it
they
because
have
they got
to.
they
It's
got flown out like
they
no
have to.
more
They got
PR,
NDAs.
and then they
You got
got the
NDAs, and you
NDAs.
kind of
They
want
got
to
to
keep
make sure
that business
they get
relation.
their perks and whatnot. So they're gonna glaze it. But you have Greg, who's like an actual like gaming like critic. He said the 2 hour demo. He said what I'm saying and what seems like majority of people are saying, and that he wasn't underwhelmed. He wasn't overwhelmed. He was just
It was
whelmed,
wrong,
and
and
there's
that's
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
and that's okay. Sometimes that's necessary in the game industry. Just have a whelmed game, well gaming experience where it's not bad, it's not great, it's not otherworldly. Because again, not everything can be a 5 out of 5 classic. Not everything can be a 1 out of 5, 1.5 star to 5 shit bet that it's so bad it's almost comically good. Like sometimes you need those average to good games that are good, fun playthroughs every once in a while, and that's that. Because they know,
Exactly.
and also I do want to reiterate, it's a single player game. Single player games are extremely hard to make really good with replayability. So your only opportunity to really get people roped in is that first playthrough. Because as most statistics show, is the most play time you're gonna get out of people at the game in a single player game a lot of times is that initial playthrough and or the beginning of the game. If those two moments aren't good, people just aren't gonna finish the game and or just ain't gonna come back. Like you at minimum need the gameplay and the story to both be at least be serviceable. And like I said, it's a single player game. It's extremely hard to innovate single player games depending on its motive apparatus. Like it is extremely hard. Like it's one thing to innovate on a platformer, like a 2D scrolling platformer. It's another to try and innovate in a superhero hack and slash game or a horde. Like it's hard to innovate in all those sectors, especially if there's so many games out there that have kind of fit the niche before. It's kind of hard to innovate unless you like completely overhaul everything about a game. And to do that, you at times have to step away from what makes the game. Like, why do people want to play Wolverine? Hack and slash motherfuckers. Like, if your
And
way to
Wolverine
innovate that's
fans as
taken
well.
away from the hack, Yeah,
and
and
you know
the
Wolverine fans as well. And it's crazy too because people are like they're saying that like the just because the game is like either they think the game is trash or they think that the game is mid, that the game isn't going to sell well at all. It's like that's not the case at all.
hmm,
It's going to sell well
no,
just based
people
off
are
the fact
excited.
that
This
it's
is
based
gonna
off of the
sell.
popular IP. Now, if it wasn't a
Yeah,
popular IP, then yeah, then you'll probably be honest. Like, people are going to buy it just
yeah,
because it's Wolverine, and it is what it is.
yeah. But that's
Gotham Knights sold well. People
because
don't
it
put stuff, but
was,
Gotham Knights sold well. The only superhero like game like recently that hasn't like done well financially has been Suicide Squad. But
and
that's
that's
because
because they
people
butchered the game.
they butchered
Ain't
the
even
game.
ain't
And,
even because of the ain't even because of the IP. It's literally just because they fucked up the game itself. If they didn't fuck up the game
mhm.
itself, niggas would love it because niggas were buying the game and excited for the game because it's Suicide Squad. Like, and also I hate this idea on top of all that like, yeah, just because it's a popular IP is so, yes, that's the point of why you choose to
It's
do a
literally the
popular IP.
exact point, bro.
Nigga, we've seen movies. We've seen movies made about popular IPs. We've seen movies and books based off of just solely based off of popular IP. That's the point of why you go and get it. That's why you spend the money, right? That is why Sony had the contract they have for Spider-Man because they know it prints money for them. It's why Marvel had the IPs they have because they know they print money. It is the reason why Five Nights at Freddy's got made into movies because its games were ridiculously popular. So what do? Let's put this IP that's really loving and a lot of generation of people love it. Let's put in a new medium that people might really love. Shit. People go buy things just because of their favorite influencers or content creators. Shit.
Yep.
Iron Lung, again, yeah, that Iron Lung, I'm pretty sure that's the name of Marketplace movie.
Hmm.
Again, genuinely solid movie. A big part of its success, not the only reason it's successful because it is genuinely a decent movie, because Markiplier made it, and his fans want to celebrate him. They want to enjoy something that he made. Like this idea that it's only gonna sell well because it's not gonna sell well because it's only gonna sell well because it's Wolverine and not because it's a good.
It's
Yeah,
quite
I
literally
mean
like the point. It's quite
that's the
literally the
point.
point.
That's the reason why they went and made a Wolverine game. That's why niggas still out here waiting and wanting a Superman game.
Hmm.
Like people become fans of IPs for a
Like
reason,
we're
and when
getting
their
like
IPs in a medium, they want to enjoy it.
another Arkham game. Another Arkham game is in the works at Rocksteady.
Yeah,
It's already going to do well. Just number one, based on the fact that it's Batman. It's Arkham Batman at that. And then number three, Rocksteady, when it comes to the bat, like they missed with Suicide Squad, but when it came to the Arkham franchise, like that, it's not even really just. It's just a good gaming series in
good.
general. Like
Yeah,
every single game has innovated heavily.
yeah, and
And
shit. Even if Insomniac hasn't innovated heavily. At the end of the day, they've hit more than they've missed. They've made more good shit than they made bad shit. If we're gonna sit here and say Spider-Man 2 was overall bad, Miles and Spider-Man 2018 were still good.
yeah,
That's 2 out of 3. Like I said, you ain't batting 100, but 2 out of 3 to me, that's 66%. That seems pretty damn good to me.
100%.
So if you miss on Wolverine, that's 2 or 4. That's still 50%. Okay, up in there. Okay, it's whatever. You go 3 for 4, 75%. That's more than good. That's more than good for a studio in the game industry. When we've seen when I look at some like COD, right? Like when we look at yearly release games for stuff like COD and sports games, and we see how those perform, where those they're making fucking games for like 20, 30 years at this point, and
Mhm.
truth be told, they've been at about 50-50. Like their modern games have
Yeah,
been worse than their previous generation games, but even then, some of their modern games have kind of innovated on stuff or given us something cool and just things like that. Like even they've hit 50-50%, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a bad thing when they stack bad releases on top of each other. Like
exactly.
if it's
That's
if
another thing.
Insomniac stacks Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine as bad releases on top of each other, okay, sure, then we can maybe start to worry. But if
Because
Wolverine
and
is
that
still
also begs the question too, because people are talking about based on like how Spider-Man 2 was and like how Wolverine looks, it does the question does start to arise, and I'm like I think we won't know the answer until like literally like after Wolverine comes out, but it's like
yeah,
was
and
Spider-Man 2018 just really a fluke? Because even like I said, what other people say like 2018 like gameplay wise, there's nothing special about it. Like
no,
Spider-Man PS4 is hard carried by its story, and it's literally because Dan Slott was a consultant on the game, and he's like the Spider-Man comic book.
Yeah.
So, and you can feel his presence not in Spider-Man 2 because he wasn't there. When it comes to not even really just the story, but like how the characters talk and how they act. People meme it. They say it feels like they act like HR is watching them.
And HR
They
probably is watching them.
Exactly. Like they don't feel like real authentic comic book characters.
And
Um,
like I
and
said,
so we'll just have to wait and see. But
yeah.
just to wait and see if 2018
What?
really was a fluke.
Yeah, and we just have to wait and see, and just also give it time because, like, even if the initial reactions aren't the best, let's say, because I can see a world where, hey, the initial reactions aren't the best, but we get a month or two down the line, people go back, revisit it, play for a second or third time, really to see if and they actually enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh wait, no, Wolverine actually was really solid. Like, it
At the
wasn't the
same
best
time,
game ever.
though,
It's real solid.
we would
Now,
also have to consider the honeymoon phase where like people glaze it like day one,
yes,
and then
yes,
like days later they're like that
yeah,
shit was
that's
kind
what I was
of
about to say. I was
bro.
about to say. Now the inverse can also happen in that case. Inverse can
Yeah,
always happen. But at the end of the day, we just have to get the game, give it a bit of time, more than a day or two, more than a few weeks. We got to give it a month or two. Gotta let the communities come together and play it out and just see how they vibe with it. And then after that, people should make their own demand. I'll also argue, just don't go on the fucking internet in your initial playthrough. Personally, just don't
yeah.
get an echo chamber
I
because
might
you're
just give
gonna
it.
see any and everything, because you're gonna have your group of people that are just gonna hate on the shit immediately. People that are gonna just glaze it and like
And that's
just
honestly
enjoy it
like
for your own
what's
thing.
so annoying because like those two extremes, and like for those of us in the middle, if you give a game its praises, you're lumped in with the glazers. If you give a game its criticisms, you're lumped in with the haters. It's insane.
Yeah,
I remember someone also commented here. I'm very skeptical of this game based on its performance with Spider-Man 2. They really fumbled the bag with that
yeah,
one. While this game does look a bit underwhelming, I still would buy and play it solely based on the fact that it's Wolverine. My only complaint so far for this game is the story and that sudden boss fight, but everything else looks awesome. No hate right there. My response was very reasonable take. I have my
yeah,
criticisms as well, but I'm still looking forward to the game, but I'm also remaining skeptical.
yeah.
Whole bunch of replies, Dylan. Whole bunch of replies are
Of
just
course,
cry,
because
cry.
nuance is dead on the internet. When the dead in the air, where nuance is dead, it's because nuance is dead. It's because of AI. It's because of misinformation. It is because of social media warping people's attention span. Like, people just like, one of the best things people can do. I'm not even gonna lie. It's just interact. Get out and interact. I ain't being so dead. Just get out and I don't even mean like you can get off the. I don't even mean just like get out your house. Like, yes, get out your house,
Get out your house.
enjoy daylight, enjoy being around other people.
touch
Actually,
grass.
touch grass. That's one. And two, even if you don't want to touch grass, touch a book, touch a TV show,
I,
touch
you,
a
I thought you were about to say
toy, touch
I thought,
like Legos or something. Just
I
touch
thought you were about to say touch a
anything.
woman, bro.
No, brother, these are neckbeard warriors, online warriors, brother. They ain't getting no woman.
Nah,
These are
back. I thought
neckbeard.
you were about to
These
say,
are
bro. Yeah,
neckbeard
go,
warrior
go.
online warriors, bro. They ain't getting no women. They can't go get that. And besides, if they go get that, please, please do it consensually and don't be a fucking insult for the love of God. Please do not. Please be a sensible human being. Men and women, be a sensible fucking human being, please. But no, in all seriousness, like, just take time away from the internet and stuff and just enjoy things for yourself.
Exactly.
Enjoy the stuff for yourself, because at the end of the fucking day, only body's opinion that matters on some shit is you.
It's yours.
Just cause somebody doesn't like something you don't like doesn't mean you should stop enjoying it. Just cause someone shits on something that you genuinely enjoy doesn't mean you still can enjoy. Nigga, there's countless bad songs out there that other niggas hate that I enjoy, and there are good songs out there that I probably don't enjoy as much as other people do. That's okay.
Exactly. And it just it's
It's
always weird to me that
subjective.
people say that yeah, like the people that want to criticize and hate on the game, like they try to make us not be excited for it. Like no one's trying to make you do
No, I
anything.
want you to
Like,
be excited
that's
for the
crazy.
game. Like, I want you to actively be excited for the game, because you being excited for the game means we both have something to talk about when the game releases, and we can both enjoy relative and talking in the game. Like, I want you to be excited for the game, because at the end of the day, The only way we can let Insomniac and Sony know that we enjoyed the game is actively playing the game and
Game and
actively
talking about it.
enjoying it. But we can't get those things if we aren't excited for them. Like I said, right? What's a case in point? People weren't that excited for like the Supergirl movie. Like there was movies that released earlier this year that most people weren't even really talking about until like the movie had already released. Shit. I'll use case in point. Shit, fuck that. Actually, I'll use Drake here for an example. We started this shit talking with Drake. Now I'll use Drake for this example because this is actually picture perfect. Because ever since the beef, right? One of my least favorite things about the beef, even though I am more of a I've always been more of a Kendrick fan than Drake. I've always been between the three. I've always been the lowest fan of like between the three. My least favorite between the three has always been Drake. But that doesn't mean I haven't enjoyed some of his music. Keyword there is enjoy some of his music.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest problems with the beef was it seems like post that you were either fully in the all Kendrick camp or
Yep.
all Drake camp. Like it was like if you enjoyed Kendrick, you couldn't enjoy Drake, and if you enjoyed Drake, you couldn't enjoy Kendrick. And it's like no, you could enjoy both. Now, what I will say in saying all that, I was very excited for Kendrick's release. Was I looking the most forward to Drake's release? Hell no. But I don't think I can say confidently. I don't think anybody expected this nigga to drop 3 whole fucking albums in one fucking day,
And
right?
none of
And
them,
no,
no
and
bangers.
nobody was relative like in the whole hip hop community, even in the own Drake community. Most people weren't really even that hype, right?
Yeah.
People are more hype for Iceman under the guise of like, oh, it's Drake's first work post the beef, right? Is this legitimate first solo album post the beef that isn't, the supposed to be Drake and Party Next Door collab, which wasn't really.
Mhm.
It was a Drake album with Party Next Door as a feature. That's how the album was because I listened to it. Party Next
I
Door was a
never listened to
feature.
the album all the way, dog. Like I just
I listened to it. No, see, I
I just
listened to it
kind
all
of
the way.
like I don't hate it. I just got
It's
bored.
average. It's
Yeah,
average.
I just got bored.
Like it,
So
it, it, it is. I can get into Drake's like I can get into those 3 albums for all the dogs
for all of it, there's only
and
one good song on for all my dogs. Um, and but it's crazy because like old Drake, bruh,
oh Drake was great. No,
old
no,
Drake
no,
was
no,
fine.
no, no, no,
And
no.
Drake
It's
made
funny.
some. I won't lie. Drake also made some good
Let
songs
me,
on the
yeah,
beef.
no,
And
no,
like
no.
between
Let
the three
me.
of us, chat. Ethan's the biggest Kendrick glazer, but even Ethan liked some of Drake's songs during the beef. And Dylan's
No,
talking
because
about how
Drake can make
people
music.
exactly, and Dylan's talking about how like people will like how some people like songs that people don't like, and vice versa. I like hot take. I don't think it was a bad song, but I didn't like 616 LA as much as everyone else did.
Personally, I did. That was out of all songs in the beef. That was probably my
Yeah,
favorite.
you said that
See,
was your favorite,
see, no,
but
but that's what I'm talking about. Like you enjoyed it. You might have enjoyed it a little bit, but it wasn't your cup of tea. But
no,
it was my
it
cup
was
of tea. It was
okay.
my favorite one. But that doesn't mean I'm shitting on your parade. You're shitting on my parade because you didn't like it. Okay, cool.
I
Like he
think
he
honestly,
dropped 4 good ones, so it's
yeah, he dropped
okay.
four good ones. I think that like I think for me at least though, because I had the same thought with Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Like I wasn't really like a big fan of it, but pretty much just because of the fact of like the albums before that.
Yeah,
They were
no.
just top tier. So I think in like Euphoria, like I think Euphoria, like out of like those four songs, I think it's argued that Euphoria is number two.
Yeah.
Either Euphoria or Meet the Grams, at least for me. Like I'll like
I ain't
switch
gonna lie.
between the two, but
I gonna lie.
if
In
six one
terms of
six
like diss tracks, Meet the Gram was probably is it
like
for me number one in terms of actual like diss track, like being like because again, the reason 616 is my favorite is because it's my favorite in terms of like just a genuine between all 4 of them as a genuine song. I think 616 in LA it's like a hip hop song thing is my favorite. But none of a diss track, I'm gonna lie. Meet the Grams. I
Meet the
don't know if
like
it's
yeah.
I don't know if it's because of the moment when it dropped or what, but like as a diss track, Meet the Grams was probably number one to me.
Because he insulted his whole he
Like he
talked
went to
to
the
his
whole
whole
lineage.
family, bro. He talked to his whole family, bro. Like it was crazy. But like
Like I said,
Euphoria, like that first time listening to Euphoria, bro. Like
yeah,
it's
especially
hey, Dylan. I saw sparkles in the air, bro.
no,
Like
no, that was bro. I knew shit was serious when I heard Kendrick's voice on like that, because I was listening to Metro and Future's album because I was really excited for it. Because
Oh
whenever
yeah.
Metro and Future get together, it's always good. I was like, this is pretty. I'm like, this is a pretty solid album. Not anything great. I definitely think they made better albums, but I was like, overall, not a bad. I was like, pretty good album. I enjoy it. I'm listening to it. I'm like, I can tell the features they cool, they good. They your typical Future and Metro songs. Is this party shit? You have to like that. And I'm getting the Future, and then I hear Kendrick. I said, wait a minute. I was like, wait a
Yeah.
minute. I was having
Like.
the same reaction that I had to when I heard his voice on like Bees in the Trap, and I saw then I was like, wait a minute, that fucking Kendrick. I was like, and I heard him. I was like, and I heard him say for all that I was like, yo. I was like, yo, is this nigga throwing shots at Drake? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh no. Cause that was the moment I was like, yeah, no, some shit's actually popping off because I'm like, they've been dissing each other for years. They
Years.
ain't never like I ain't never heard them directly say, yeah, no, nigga, I'm talking to you. You I was like,
That boy Kendrick got fed up with all
I,
that shit, bro. He was like, "Fuck."
I was
He
like,
said, "Fuck this." He said, "Fuck this. I'm done."
I was like, these niggas actually might do some shit. But yeah, no, right? Like nobody was expecting to round it all back. Nobody was expecting Drake to drop 3 albums, and like I said, realistically, the only one people were actually even somewhat excited for was Iceman, and even then, that was mostly Drake fans being super excited for the album
Yeah, it
compared
wasn't
to
like
everybody else
like
in the
music listeners.
rather than the whole hip hop community and anybody that willingly that was going to listen to that, I'm just going to listen to him, just see if we would get a new version of Drake. And I think the one he put the most effort in between the three, but it was just your stereotypical newer Drake album, mid, stupid bars, some good bars, good beats overall though. It's one thing I gotta tip Drake on. He knows how to get good production out of his producers. He knows how to make a good sound for his beats. He knows how to get his producers to make him a good sound. Them niggas cook over there in OVO. But Habiti and the other one, which the album cover of BT being his mama, and then the first song being about like a, a whore or some shit, in fucking insane. But genuinely, those other albums are just bad, bad works. But like at the end of the day, if there's some random motherfucker that likes that shit, more
Yeah.
power to you,
Oh,
right?
I
But
hate to
me,
say it.
me shitting on it doesn't take away from your enjoyment.
Yeah, and like I think it's also like the same thing with I think I will say I think like out of like all like the three, I think J Cole probably has like the more calm fan base because people
Yeah.
enjoy like the latest J Cole album. I like the latest J Cole album, but
Oh yeah, I do
I
too.
think the issue with J Cole's album was that he's been hyping the shit up for years, and like it came to the point where it was never gonna reach the bar that he
It's
was like
never
saying.
gonna reach it. Yeah, no. Yeah.
And so I thought some
Now the
songs were
funniest
missed,
part
but
is
like
some
overall, I like some of the songs. Now I'm gonna keep it a buck
solid
with you. I
album.
never listened to it again, so I don't even know like what songs I listened to because I was listening to it at work. I just have the playlist on. I'm just listening to songs. I'm like, okay, I'm like that shit's kind of fire. I'm like, oh, that shit's
Yeah,
man. But
yeah.
like with
And
like
like I
Kendrick,
said,
like that latest Kendrick album, like when that shit because that shit dropped, I think I want to say it was like 4 p.m. on like the day
yeah,
it
it just
dropped. So
dropped
I
4 p.m. on
was
a random day,
yeah,
brother.
it was like
Because I
late.
remember where I was at. Because no, I remember where I was at when that shit dropped, bro. I was because it dropped while I was in school. Because it dropped in like November. It dropped like one of the last weeks of school of like my fall semester, bro. I'm in class, right? We mind you, I'm in class, and I want to say I get out of class at like 11:50, 11:55. I think the class was like because some of the classes are 50 minutes, some of the classes are like 2 hours, some of the classes are like
Mhm.
an hour and 15. I want to say it's one of my 50-minute classes because I had to be there at 11. I get there at 11. We get to class at 11:50, bro, and my next class is at like 1 o'clock. So I would spend my hour in the library just doing some classwork. I can get up. It was either no, it was either 10:50 within the class or 11:50 within the class, and my next class was either like 1 or 2 o'clock. It was one of the two. I get up, I get on my shit. I'm walking to the library, bro. I get to the library, right? I'm on the second floor. I'm getting to walk over to where I usually sit to start on doing some classwork from one of my other classes. I open my phone. I look, and I just see a text from Ethan saying, "Yo, Kendrick dropped." I said,
Kendrick
"What the
dropped.
fuck?" I said, "Yo, what the fuck?" I said, "Kendrick dropped." I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, the beef been done. I open up YouTube Music. I don't see it. I'm like, ain't no YouTube. I'm like, ain't no YouTube Music. I was like, okay. I'm like, you know what? Let me go on YouTube. I type in his name, and right there, first thing I see is GNX playlist.
Mm.
Kendrick Lamar. I was like, what the? I was like, this nigga. And man, I'm thinking, what the fuck? This nigga dropped randomly. I was like, what the fuck? It was the most random because we've been hearing noise that he would potentially drop. I
Yeah,
was like, okay,
exactly.
cool. Especially because we
It
knew
was
during
so
the Super
random
Bowl.
too that it wasn't even on like Spotify or Apple Music. Because when I got
Yeah,
the text from Ethan, because I was at work and I normally listen to my music on Spotify, so I searched it up on Spotify. I'm like,
wasn't there.
I don't fucking see it. So I'm like, let me just try YouTube. And this was when I was at Harris Teeter at the time, and there's a guy that worked at Meat and Seafood, and like we always like talk about like
Yeah,
music, and we like talk a lot about the Kendrick, Drake, and J Cole shit, and I remember I was in the produce section, which was like right by the front door, and he was like walking out because he just got off, and I'm like, bro, hey Marlon, I'm like, this dude Kendrick just dropped, he dropped G and X, and he looked, I showed him the playlist, he looked at me, he said, you work tomorrow? And I said, yeah. He said, all right, we're gonna talk about it tomorrow. And then he left. But yeah, it just completely random, middle
good.
of the day shit, and I spent like the rest of my work shit like listening to that shit,
Listen to that shit.
shit
Because I
on
was,
repeat. And we
yeah,
did, the three of us. We talked about it on stream. I
yeah.
don't think that day, but I think sometime after. And I think I said like and even like he, when we were talking about the tracks, like there were tracks like he
He
didn't
didn't
like
like
as much
the
as
tracks
others,
that I
but I think
liked.
I don't even think I liked like the last four tracks of that whole album.
I
Um,
think I
I
did.
don't think they were bad, but
Let me
let me
see,
pull
because
it up
I,
right now.
because I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Last
no, 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 no. Because I
last
like, I ain't gonna lie, I liked all four. I liked the all. I liked most of the tracks. My least favorite one, which is commonly a lot of people's least favorite one, that G and X track.
Yeah, I didn't really like the actual G and X track that much. Um, I didn't really like Heart Part 6 that much.
I did just because
I didn't really like Gloria that
I've
much.
listened to the other heart part songs. So
Yeah,
like I knew, I knew the series of stuff he had gone through. So like when we got to Hard Part 6 and he's talking about like the stuff that happened with his friends, because him and his friends, because him, Schoolboy Q, J Rock, all of them,
hmm
they were all, when they were all part of TDE, because they all started at TDE. They were all supposed to make like one collaborative album together and just fell through because when they were supposed to make it was right when Kendrick blew
yeah,
the fuck up and he grew apart from them and he grew up in his artistry and everybody else kind of didn't because they all were releasing music at different points and stuff like that, that it just drifted apart. So I really liked that track for that matter, because I was like listen to Hard Part 5 when he, especially like, because I remember when I was the Hard Part 5 when that dropped prior to him dropping Damn, and it was him
yeah.
basically talking about how he was the best rapper in the game and y'all keeping all these nods to these other rappers.
Hey,
I'm about to
don't
show
forget though.
y'all.
Don't forget, you got also you can't forget Drake, Drake's Heart Part 6. Which the
Dog.
only thing disrespectful in that was just the title alone, bro. That's it.
Homer, I blocked that memory out so easily because I was like, nah, because I did this. I said, what? Because when I first heard it, I said, so this is the real Heart Part 6. Drake
That's
gave
the
us the
real Heart
fake
Part 6.
one. That,
Because
that,
I do
that's a
remember that they
fake
were
one.
talking about that there was going to be another like part, like a heart part in there, and I was like,
Yeah.
I remember my first mine went to the heart part 7 because I remember we already had 6, but I'm like, oh wait, no, Drake technically did
Yeah,
6.
Drake did that one. This getting it get back, it just running it back. So yeah, no. Yeah, no. And then I loved Gloria because I just loved the story element of it. Not even gonna lie. And I
I mean,
like
I
Pikachu.
like them like the more listens I gave it to them. I'm just like, they're all right. I thought Reincarnated was. I didn't really like that as much, but I listened to it a few more times. And like, okay, it's growing me a
Yeah,
little bit. I know Ethan didn't like he didn't hate it, obviously, but like he
yeah,
didn't. I know when we talked about he didn't like Man at the Garden as
yeah.
much. I deserve it all. I'm like,
You know,
I will
like I
say though,
said,
I think he performed it better at the Super Bowl than
yeah,
he did in the actual track. Though. I will say that.
yeah, yeah,
But
100%.
like Whacked Out Miro, Squabble Up, Luther,
Those are all
Hang Out,
bangers.
TV Off, and Dodger Blue and Peekaboo, all certified bangers, bro.
Yeah, those are all bangers. Yeah, no, those are all bangers. Yeah, no. So yeah, no. but yeah, no, because the funniest part about that was because the funniest part about that too was Kendrick dropped this album, if I remember correctly, a few weeks after Tyler dropped his album, and one of the most common threads I remember hearing people say during that time was, if you told me at the beginning of the year that I would have gotten Tyler to drop a Miss Around the Big Steppers
Hmm.
and Kendrick to drop a Call Me If You Get Lost kind of album, I would have called you insane. And it's the fact that they dropped both those albums, that they both dropped the inverse of those albums, like literally 2 years, like a year or two prior to this work, like a few years prior to the work that they would end up doing. Always hilarious to me because here you go. Here's Kendrick giving you the most introspective work today. Because that's what I said about Mr. Around the Big Stepper. I said because I remember when you asked me about that, if I remember correctly, I said it's his most introspective work. Probably not my favorite work, most favorite work off of first listen because it's so introspective. But I'm like, I know it's one that if I listen to it more and more, it's probably gonna grow on me, and that's exactly what ended up happening. And I remember listening to Chromacopia for Tyler, and I'm like, this is this nigga just being introspective of who he is as a person. I was like, this just his myth around the big steppers. What the fuck? And I was like, I still remember, I remember when I was gonna Call Me If You Get Lost and the deluxe version, and I remember how people were like, oh, this isn't that good of a Tyler work. I'm like, it is a good Tyler work just because it's Tyler being Tyler. It's him just having fun.
Hmm.
And I listen to you next, I'm like, this isn't supposed to be some insane crazy work. No, this is like Kendrick said, this isn't for the lyricists. This is just me wanting y'all to feel some shit. This is just me making fun music. And I was like, yeah, if there's anybody that's earned the right to make genuinely good, fun music at this point in his career, it's Kendrick. Anyone that earned it, and honestly, the last couple years prior to that, it would have been Tyler. Like, if there are people that earn those rights to make those songs, it's those two rappers because they've made so much like experimental, fun, introspective shit that at some point you just got to be an artist. At some point, you just have to be an artist. Now, how this all relates back to Drake, by the way, is because am going to relate this back to Drake real quick. Is somehow in the time span where Kendrick and Tyler were able to do that, Drake has done no growth as an artist, none whatsoever. It is the same bars, the same style of music every goddamn time.
Facts, bro.
Like he has not grown any bit, and it's like, and the funniest part is I could tell you the exact moment Drake went this exact route too. Let me look up his album work because I can tell you the exact moment too. I can tell you exactly what album. It was the moment we hit. Scorpion.
Real quick, while you look at that, I'm gonna share one more comment.
Oh God, let's
Not gonna
see what's
lie,
up.
this ain't better to me, but I don't know. We ain't got the game yet, but from what I've seen, I'm excited with the combat and leaping. I don't think we need a limbing system unless it rewards because like the leap system was also like it had like a different setup mechanic, but it got reworked. And then like with limbing, chopping off limbs, they actually had this thing where you actually had to attack certain limbs, and it will go from green and then orange to red, and then after red, the limb will
Ah, so
cut
basically,
it'll cut off.
uh, basically they have a limb targeting system. That's cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you
Because I
basically
normally,
had to work for it. But it seems like
yeah,
for this one, it just happens automatically, kind of like with Yote.
yeah,
And it's just someone said, but other than that, I really don't care for it. That left trigger for left hand and right trigger for right hand is not my cup of tea. Really, I'm
that's
glad to see
fair.
the buttons,
I
and I
like it because
and
it,
exactly, I think that's fair. And I said right here, I will say whether or not people find the original mechanics better or worse than the new ones simply comes down to personal preference.
yeah,
I personally would have liked to see the original vision refined because it looks to be something different when it comes to AAA games. And then I remember there was like another
yeah.
comment that brought that up. Um, I said the same thing, but I did also say, but you can't deny though that if they did keep to the trigger, like the trigger system, it definitely would have been something more innovative, and it would have been
It
something
would
we've
have been,
never seen
it would have
before
been more
compared
innovating.
to other games.
Yeah,
Because I think
yeah,
the only game that ever used the trigger buttons was the TASM games where when you were web swinging, I don't even think it was one. I think it was TASM too. But when you were web swinging, you actually had to use, like with Spider-Man, it's just
yeah.
like R2, but like L2 and R2, you would web swing
Well, swing with,
with different hands.
yeah. And no,
and
personally,
shit, so
I like that kind of shit because it forces you to think about your movement and it forces you to think, which I like. But I get it for some people who don't want to have to think that hard to kind of remember which button to press because it's gonna be very
yeah.
complicated. So sometimes it is. Personally, my personal opinion is, I always feel like with mechanics like that, I feel like you should always have a setting in the. I know it's not always easy to implement it. Again, I've coded a little bit, so I know it's
Are you
not
talking about like
easy.
the controller remapping with like your
Yeah,
buttons?
like either
Yeah.
controlling remapping and or just a setting in the game where you can say, "Hey, I would like a simplified combat mechanic compared to a the OG, like the OG,
Mhm.
like using a formula using R2L2, like because you have four bumpers and some that I loved about because I've been playing my Xbox 360 a little bit. I've been playing back some old school games, and one game I bought while I was on campus was this MMA game, like prior to EA getting the UFC license or UFC buying out all the old school MMA promotions and just making UFC like the premier organization for MMA, which people treat MMA like UFC is the only real sport, despite their actual other leagues like PFL and shit like that. Back in the day, there used to be other orgs, and EA made a game called EA MMA, which you could go end up going to, which have amateur leagues and will let you go up all the way to the top, one of the top orgs like Pride or WC shit like that, legitimate orgs. But one of the cool things about that game is you would have their controls wasn't as simple as just using the four face buttons. What you could do is you could use the buttons and the triggers, or you could use your stick, the actual two sticks on the controller to throw different punches and kicks and stuff like that, which was a really cool thing because it actually forced you to think about how you're attacking. I would love to see something like a hack and slash game involved, especially with a limb targeting system. Having something where you use R2, L2, L1, R1 to kind of use your different body parts, because you have four body parts to attack a target. Sounds like a really cool
Yeah.
idea. But I get how if I can get how if you have harder time moving your hands and fingers, whether that's because of a disability or something, or if you just like more simplified controls, I can see how that is definitely
Mhm.
something that wouldn't be as enjoyable to other people. I would have loved to have seen that come to fruition because I just think it would have been cool. But I get it. Um, for it, so I get it. But also, I'll say this about the limb target system. That's kind of cool, given the fact that I've not seen that in any I've not seen it in any other game, but really wrestling games. Wrestling games are
Yeah.
the only games I've ever seen involve a limb targeting system where you could target one specific part of the body and it goes from like no damage to yellow to orange to red to the point where I once you reach that red part, you can either make them bleed or you can basically make them really weak attacks or move real slow or they're holding the body part or you'll see bruising. Like those are the only games where I've really seen something like that. So that's a cool thing to see. But
Yeah.
like I said, only so much you can really innovate in single player games, which is the shitty part. But that's one of those personal
Yeah.
preferences,
I
give or
just I
take.
just wonder. I really do wonder like what specific is like. I don't know. Like I mean, I'm thinking like since like they pretty much like because it kind of like because I did see like the leaks and shit when that happens and it really like seems that like a lot of like the original vision for the game like just isn't really that present um
Yeah, because
at all. So
yeah,
I'm
which
guessing
I could.
that's probably like why he left and
Yeah,
I mean
because I'm
I'll
one.
definitely keep an eye on like what studio that he goes to now. Obviously when he's going to
Yeah,
2K, people really aren't fond of 2K, but I'm like if he
I
still has
mean,
like, that innovative mentality and if
this
he's
is
like
what I'll say.
make something good, like I think it should
Yeah,
be fine because
this is what I'll say about
he's
2K
like
real
that's
quick.
good games.
You know, because this is what I'll say about 2K. 2K's bad rep is only because of the basketball. I ain't even gonna lie. 2K and EA's rep is literally just because they're a sport game. If we keep it true to their actual like non-sports game titles, they do a as a publisher, they do a pretty damn good job.
Same with EA.
Like they
Same
do a
If they're
yeah,
just
they
publisher
do
and let companies cook, because like
they do
Star
a
Wars is
pretty
fire.
damn good job at it.
Yeah, it's great.
Like it takes two and uh it was split fiction.
You
What
have
was the game that
yeah,
you
so like you have Split Fiction and
Yeah,
yeah,
Split
Six
Fiction. Yeah,
Tier. Yeah,
yeah. Like those are two. Those for me.
Mafia. Mafia's
Yeah,
2K.
yeah. Mafia 2. Like those are great games, honestly. Or good to great games, honestly. By 2K and EA as publishers. Like they can make good games. They just can't do it for their flagship fucking franchises. Because in 2K's case, they can't do it for their flagship basketball game. In EA's case, they somehow can't do it for their no, actually fuck that. 2K can't do it for their flagship basketball game, but they can somehow do a decent job for the golf game that they can help make. But then EA can do it for their games, but they can't do it for their flagship football football or hockey game.
Hmm.
And somehow SDS San Diego Studios can somehow do it for their baseball game, give or take sometimes, while not doing it other times. It's weird. Which also, no, because also it's real funny because 2K used to make baseball games and somehow their baseball games aren't bad. So I don't know how the fuck they used to make good sports games and they used to make good football game too, but somehow they can't make a good basketball game nowadays.
Yeah,
Like
it's crazy.
I don't know how the fuck these studios forget how to make good sports games, given the fact that they've made them for years and they used to make good ones. Shit, they can't make a good college football game anymore. Shareholders gotta get their grub business and everything. They can't make a good college football game nowadays, somehow.
Mm.
They used to make good ones. They somehow don't know how to make a good one now. I don't know. But 2K and EA, when they do get to be publishers, are pretty damn good at what they do. So
Yeah,
I'll definitely
Jedi,
have.
the Star Wars Jedi games. That
But,
fucking fire. And
besides
I'm waiting for that
microtransactions
third
in
one.
Battlefront 2,
I'm waiting for that third one because
hey,
I did get into them
yeah.
after they did the second one, Jedi Survivor. I got into because Fallen Order was like on PlayStation Plus, and I was like, shit, Fallen Order was some fucking
Mm-hmm.
fire shit. And then I was like, no, I'll pay full price for Survivor. And then Survivor was on sale all the time. I'm like, shit, I'll play
Yeah.
Survivor. And
But
yeah,
that's
both
um
games.
that's why I'm like they know how to like that's why I'm like these companies, EA, 2K, and all these other publishers, they know how to make good games. Like it's not like these doesn't say like not like these AAA studios just get a game or get an IP and then they just turn up and go, I don't know how to make a fucking game. No, they know how to make fucking games. The goddamn problem is them bitch ass shareholders being too many people's ears, be breathing on niggas' necks, and now we got people that now we got bad games because they can keep their grubby little hands out of shit, and now these games that can be good to great just aren't. Is what it is, and yeah, like I said, it like I said, it was what it is probably with him. It was probably an Assassin's Creed. It was probably an Assassin's Creed situation with all over again, where he's like, "Hey, maybe we shouldn't do these year releases, so we don't water down the franchise, we don't water down the IP. We can innovate on some things." And shareholders like, "No, fuck you,
I,
bye." And it took him forever to get his own game out.
I had a hot take about why he quit. I thought that it was because during the Insomniac hack, it got um like it wasn't really just the games. Like it was like a lot of crazy shit. Like people's like personal information, and shit like their addresses and like their like mailing information that got leaked. But I did remember seeing because it was just like all jumbled together. But the payouts was like their salaries also got leaked. And I'm gonna keep the buck. Dylan, you already know I don't fuck with Brian in the heart. So
Yeah, oh god.
I don't think Brian in the heart with the slot that was Spider-Man 2, I don't think he should be, clocking 200K. Um, when it came, so my hot take was that I'm like, shit, Brian Horton probably, asked for a raise, to make as much as Innahar was making, and they said no. He said, all right, well, I'm out this bitch.
That's a
And
very
personally, I would be hot. I'm like, you're gonna pay this chud like 200K to do some
like
bullshit.
I wouldn't be shocked by.
James Stevenson too, the marketing manager. Bro, like they're doing great with Wolverine. Like
Yeah,
I'll say that when it comes to like the marketing Wolverine, like fire because they actually listened to the criticism of feedback. But when it came prior to Wolverine, like their communication, their marketing was dog shit. So
terrible.
it was insane that James Stevenson was making nearly the same amount that
Hey,
Innovar was making, bro, as a social media manager, bro.
hey. You know what they
So
say.
that
You know
was
what they say. The higher up the ladder you go, the less work you do, the more you get paid.
yeah,
Like you
exactly.
know what they say. So
Because I
As much
remember
as
like even seeing it was during my hiatus, but I remember seeing some shit like James Stevenson probably pretty much said because one of the reasons why it allows like Spider-Man 2 slot comes from is the fact that like they went like the better part of 2024 like that
without
entire
saying
year
anything,
like saying nothing, and then
nothing.
they said like no, like if they said like right out the gate that they're not gonna do DLC, that's cool, whatever. But the fact that you're gonna wait to like a year on the 1 year anniversary and say hey guys, no DLC, but we're putting the game on PC early next year. What? And just I'm not even knocking that. I'm not even knocking that because when it comes like the modding community with Spider-Man, like fire. Ethan and I,
They'll make it
we were
good enough
talking
that you
about on
might think
stream.
you got some DLC unlocked anyway.
Exactly, and so Ethan and I were talking about too, like when it comes like and Sonic, I don't know what it is with Spider-Man 2, but like because they added the brand new day suit um to the game, but for whatever reason they just somehow struggle with making skins, and we're spoiled to the point because when it comes to the modding community, like this, the skins are
Them
like
motherfuckers don't
one to
make
one.
it.
They're fucking peak, and Sonic has to make like multiple updates, like just to fix like basic issues with the suits. But the modding community, like they're making updates to like make the suits are already good, but they're making updates to make the suits like as great as they possibly could be.
Yeah.
It's like it's completely night and day. Like
Like I said, I ain't gonna lie. I can see a world where this is what's happening with the suit specifically for Spider-Man 2. Shareholders are telling them, "Hey, we don't give a fuck if the suits work or not. Just throw the
just put
suit
them
in
in there.
again. Just put
Just
them
put
in
them
there.
in
I
there.
don't give a fuck what it looks like. Just put it in there.
Just
Fuck
toss
it."
them. But
And and the artists and devs are sitting here like, "Yo,
and,
nigga,
and, and Dylan,
the
Dylan,
suit ain't looking good, brother."
I replayed Spider-Man, the entirety of Spider-Man 2 with the brand new day suit as well. And I'm like, okay, let's miss some time because like they do have like the mission replay, but like spoiler, but like there's a part where Peter takes off the symbiote, right?
Yeah.
Um, like I don't know like why, but like the game it's still buggy and glitchy to this day, and like not even really just like in cutscenes, but like also in gameplay. So I'm like, just to try and avoid the chapter replay glitches, I'm just gonna play through just play through the story. And I'm like, maybe I was too harsh on certain aspects, and
No, you
maybe
weren't.
I'll find new enjoyment. Be like,
No, you weren't.
maybe like Thanos. Oh,
No, you
daughter,
weren't.
perhaps I treated you too harshly.
No, you
No,
weren't.
it's still
No, you
fucking shit.
weren't.
It's still
I'm
fucking.
about to say. I'm about to say. You're saying all this. You might. No,
It's
no, you
still
didn't.
fucking.
No,
It's
you
still
didn't. No,
fucking
you
dog
didn't.
shit, bro.
No, you
It's still
didn't. No,
fucking
you
dog
didn't.
shit. It's crazy, bro. And it's just also just because it's so. Even that game is just like I don't know why a game with two Spider-Men is the same length as the first one with just one Spider-Man. Like I was literally able to get it done. Like I know like the first like playthrough I did, like it took me. I mean, it took me a while to complete because the game kept on crashing.
Damn.
Day one, which I mean, bugs and glitches are gonna happen, but like
Yeah.
the amount of bugs and crashes it had like day one on a AAA exclusive, it's
Again,
unacceptable.
because
It keeps bugging
because
me, but
here's the thing. I promise you, this is why. As much as I don't like Rockstar sometimes, shout them niggas out for delaying GTA
it's
6
six.
because they know they want it to be a good finished polished game, and they understand some shit's gonna go left. It is what it is. Because again, first off, speedrunners are gonna be playing that. It's gonna be speedrunning that bitch from day one. I already know speedrunners are gonna be
Yeah,
speedrunning that bitch from day one. So you're already
September.
gonna find some
What was
fucked up
this?
shit.
September 3rd, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I already told chat. I'm like, listen, like, because I'm playing Pragmata right now. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna get Pragmata done most likely before September. We're gonna be on Speedrunners too in September,
yeah,
100%.
yeah, we're gonna be speedrunners. Like, yeah, we are gonna be speedrunners. But yeah, no, like I already know
How about
niggas. Like,
Fortnite, Sonic DLC that shit drops tomorrow. They put
oh
in
shit.
Sonic. They put in the Sonic movement in Fortnite. I'm like, yeah, we already know we gotta run
Oh,
that shit.
oh, are we on that bitch?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We'll have to find a data to run that shit because I want to
What,
see.
what what day are you? What day are you free next?
If I'm not tired, it'll probably just be Sunday. Sunday
I'm
night.
off Sunday, so
Yeah, so it just depends because I told him I'm like I'll most likely stream Sunday night, but I'll probably be tired. But the thing about Sundays though is because I missed it and I watched it Monday because I forgot about it, so I don't know what time it drops. But the Green Lantern show is on Sunday
mm,
nights, so
mm,
I'm taking time out some time to watch that shit.
damn.
I'm not
Yeah.
even streaming like like I'll stream early like Mondays and Tuesdays, Wednesdays I don't stream early because of Reacher. Like today we only started at 1 just because I played Pragmata, but I watched episode 4 of Reacher. But like last Wednesday, I already knew off rip, and it was gonna take me a minute because one of the good things about Amazon is with their shows they drop the first 3 eps on day one, and I binged all of them 3 eps, bro. I ordered me some Chick-fil-A breakfast. I just
Start
got the
balling
bag,
up.
sat my ass on the couch and just munching shit, and I'm just watching. I'm just experiencing peak,
Of course,
bro.
of course. But yeah, no. So yeah, I'm down for Fortnite for Sonic. I'm pretty sure still got the game downloaded. I'll be able to
I think
binge.
I deleted it because I had like so much of it because I had to do High on Life 2. I
Yeah,
had yeah, that shit was ass by the way. I didn't like it as much, and it sucks because I really liked the first one.
yeah,
Um, they dropped DLC for the Mafia uh, game. They like announced it completely out the blue. And then I have I still have like Yote on there because I know we play Legends from time to time.
yeah,
So I'm gonna
yeah.
keep it until the DLC. Which by the way, they actually had the pre-orders up for
Oh,
the collector's edition upgrade. And and I talked with Ethan about what I talked with you about like like the price and whatnot and how it's kind
yeah.
of scammy that it costs the same as the standard price edition. But they actually have they have the collector's edition upgrade on sale. So it wasn't $15. It was $11.99.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so I already got that bit. Like I said before, I'm gonna be really disappointed if the new weapons we can't get them on
And
online.
online.
And I get like the weapons are representative of the classes. Give us a new class. Fuck it.
Yeah, like
Honestly,
I'll be
give us
down for it. I'll be down for a 6 class.
because like you mean to tell me that you were gonna play the DLC, you're gonna jerk us off and give us this giant axe as well as like a fucking mallet, and I can't use them hoes. And
I
on
can't use
Legends,
them
bro,
hoes against the
fuck that
Oni.
shit, bro. Nah, they need to put that shit online, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
like I can't use
sorry,
that shit
bro.
against the Oni. I can't use that shit against the snake. Nigga, I can't use that shit against the spider. I want to beat the fuck out of a spider with a giant ass mallet.
Literally, bro, like the animation, like we take the mallet, slam it down, the whole body of the op goes limp on the floor. Like I want to do that shit
Like you
online.
mean to tell me I can't beat the fuck out of a giant spider with that bitch? Bang! Like yeah, okay, yeah, no, that would be very disappointing.
Yeah, so they definitely for sure need to put that
Yeah,
shit
no,
online. But yeah, like that is like an issue that Insomniac like has been facing though is the polishing. I
yeah,
will say.
yeah, no,
And, and
and
like
that's
Jack,
mostly due
like
to
you've heard it in chat. I've heard it. Like
yeah,
I have my graphics card set a little bit. Like I couldn't finish it, but like one of the parts I label on the good aspect is like
it
the
was
game like looks
optimized.
amazing. I didn't have like any bugs, glitches, or crashes, and like it's very well polished.
Yeah, no,
And it's crazy because people people thought I was switching up, but I was like the main caveat that I couldn't get into Stellar Blade, which is because of the story. But they're
yeah,
going to Stellar Blade 2, which is like completely new character. The gameplay looks new. I'm like, it looks fucking fire, bro. Like I said, the only good thing about Stellar Blade was really just you have the graphics and the bosses
yeah,
because the
no,
gameplay does get repetitive from time to time, like fighting normal enemies. And the voice acting was bad. Like they gotta get better voice actors for sure for the second one.
yeah.
But
Yeah, no, like I was gonna say, yeah, no, like that, and that's been a prevalent issue with a lot of games. Now it's more specifically a lot of AAA games nowadays. Is they rather than risking, you know, losing some of their hype by delaying a game when it's necessary, they're just like, fuck it, drop it. We're gonna keep on that date and just drop it, despite the fact that it's probably come out a buggy mess, and we'll just optimize it and patch it up later, which is fine because that did happen back in the day where games would come out with issues, glitches. Because again, it's inevitable. You can't drop a perfect game. You can drop an
especially on PC,
optimized one. Yeah,
especially
like
on PC.
yeah, like you could drop a game and it could be optimized, but it won't be fully optimized. It is what it is. The technology, it happens. Like nobody in the game community is like, yeah, you're gonna drop. No, but at the bare minimum, the game has to work at least, right? Like
It has to be
the game has to be playable. The game should always be
playable.
playable day one. And at least back in the day, even if they did have issues with glitches, day one problem. That's why they would drop patches and stuff like that later on. Day after release, when they found out those issues, at least the games were playable. Like you could at least play portions. Now, again, sometimes you'd have bad issues. NBA 2K13 was one of them. They would have an issue where you couldn't get past the first game because every time you get in the menu, the game freezes. You have to get an update for it. Like that is like okay, but that's like one out of like 100 different games back then that like. But
Yeah.
even nowadays, like a lot of
Do you
times,
remember
games
years
drop
back?
unoptimized.
Do you remember years back when you and I did the weekend open beta for the Avengers game?
Yeah,
And it ran pretty well, especially like the online matchmaking. It ran pretty well. But
yeah,
when I was like playing, like I never got to finish it because when every time when I want to go do the main story, the like you would think that I was playing with your controller and I had stick drift on the camera because the camera
yeah.
just
It would
randomly
just
fucking spaz out and I just it was literally
yeah,
unplayable. It was literally unplayable. I never got to finish it, and now it's
yeah,
like delisted from the stores and whatnot. Now you have to like buy the
yeah.
shit as a physical copy. Um,
Yeah, I remember that bullshit. I
yeah.
was like, yo, because I remember because I think we remember talking. I was like, what the fuck is going? But yeah, no, I, like I said, I'm okay with delays if it means the game at least drops playable when it drops. I don't need the game to be perfect on launch. I need the game to be playable.
Mm.
And so at the end of the day, hopefully, Insomniac learn from Spider-Man 2, and the game at least drops playable enough without too many glitches and problems
They,
that we
they
can at
gotta
least enjoy the
definitely,
game.
and there are definitely the like graphical errors that are really just like
Yeah,
straight up inexcusable.
yeah,
Like that
yeah,
ground sparkly shit that has to be fixed day one. The
yeah.
floating chunks of like the leftover bodies, like that
Yeah,
gotta be
which
fixed day
again,
one.
even if those aren't fixed for day one, you could drop a patch like a week or two later.
Or you
You
could
get
drop
the
a patch
update.
like that same day because they did do
Yeah,
that. Was like I think Spider-Man 2, like the reason why it dropped like polishes because like they had like unpolished shit.
yeah,
And I remember like they because you could pre-download the game, and I think like a day or two before the game actually dropped,
yeah.
they like released it
They
a
dropped an
patch
update.
update. And so we don't know if it made the game better or if it made the game worse than what it was.
Yeah.
Um,
So yeah, no,
but
like
yeah,
they'll probably do that, but like at the end of the day, I need AAA studios to just drop playable games. Even if you got delayed a little bit, drop a playable game. At bare minimum, just make sure the game is playable. It don't got to be optimized. Just at least make sure the game is playable when you drop it, because the worst thing you want to get through is a mind eye situation where hey, we're dropping the game, bunch of creators play it. It's a goddamn mess. Or even Cyberpunk 2077. It's a goddamn mess when it dropped. Playable now, good game. Took forever to get to that point because it was just so shitty in
mm.
optimization for playability when it first dropped.
Yeah, like
It is
honestly, like
just
when it came to like all that shit, like I didn't even like play it. I mean, I wasn't really all that interested in Cyberpunk 2077 because I never pay attention to the marketing. And then I remember like years later, like I did download it off of Ethan's profile, and like I tried to give it a shot. And like, I mean, I liked it, but like I also didn't at the same. I don't know what it was about it, but I just wasn't super like into it. And I played it for like a decent amount of time too. And I just uninstalled it because like I had like other shit to play, and
yeah,
I never went back to it. But I've heard that the DLC
was
is
good.
really good. And I think Cyberpunk 2 is like one of the things that like I think like a lot of people like the toxic positivity base can't like distinguish. They can't distinguish between what is like simply criticism and what is simply hate, and they just like lump it together because like if you want like these games or like really any media to be honest with you to be as good as it is, criticism has to be allowed. Like the case in point, the Ethan brought this up the other day as an example. The Sonic movie franchise wouldn't be as big and successful as it is right now if people didn't complain about the how Sonic looked. You remember like that shitty design they gave Sonic in the first trailer of the first Sonic movie?
Yeah,
It straight up terrible, bro.
yeah.
If they
And
had
then niggas
kept that,
start
if
hating
they
on
had
it.
kept that
Thank
design,
God,
we would
thank
not
God,
get a
because I
Sonic
hated
2.
that.
We would not get a Sonic 3, and we
The
would not
worst
be.
thing imaginable.
I don't know what they were thinking with that, but that shit was complete
Like
ass.
so glad bullying worked. So glad fucking bullying worked there. They forced them to actually make it a good redesign. Damn, over there
Um,
spinning like you fucking
and
Eminem over there,
so
fucking twisting nigga.
Eltier
Damn.
mentioned earlier the Reacher episode this morning. So another example, I will say, all the seasons of Reacher so far, like they're valid. I mean, two is the weakest. But
Yes,
one
it
of the
is.
reasons why people don't like two is because of the how the fight scenes were cut, and like how they were filmed in scenes because there were just so many unnecessary cuts. and people criticize it, and rightfully so. And they listen to the feedback, and season one, like I think like the fight scenes were shot like great, but like seasons three and even right now season four, like the cinematography is top tier. Um, Case in point with Insomnia, Spider-Man One, a lot of shit in Spider that we have in Spider-Man One really came from fan feedback. Because people asked for air tricks, they asked for faster web swinging. They had ads like if you go to like the E3 gameplay trailer of the crane mission in Spider-Man One, like the web swinging was like much slower because they were trying to do like some bullshit momentum based system. So people asked for faster web swinging, and they did it. They asked for the charge jump that we have in other Spider-Man games, and they did it. The air tricks as well. So yeah, so 100% criticism is like valid and non
It's
disingenuous criticism
necessary.
is 100% necessary. Um, and calling out a game's
Yeah.
flaws isn't a bad thing at all. Um, but at the same time, though, even if there are like bad game, like I think like every piece of media deserves its flowers and it deserves its criticisms, and whether or not it has one or the other, if not both, it's completely up to people who do the reviews. That's literally why, like, I don't think I've ever done a review where I've never said that there is like nothing good
Yeah.
about a game. Even Spider-Man 2, Ethan and I, like, we ran through it. We did a 5 hour stream. The first hour went through going over the good. Now the next 4 hours, of course, talked about the bad and the ugly, but we still
We
talked
were
about the
shitting
good
on the
too.
rest of it, but that's neither here nor there.
So
We
yeah, exactly. Like we still talked about it.
like
Even
it is what it is. It
I
works.
mentioned I mentioned Pragmata, and I
Yeah.
shared this with Ethan, and I took a picture, and I actually sent it with the comment that I shared with someone else. Capcom has opened up about how difficult Pragmata's early development really was. Director Cho Yong-hee, I think I'm saying that right, said the team's first playable versions received very harsh feedback from inside Capcom. It was devastating. We were told that the game wasn't interesting at all. Instead of giving up, the team rebuilt big parts of the game. Cho said, "Our failures guided us to success." And I haven't gotten like that far into Pragmata. I want to say like I'm like 2.5 hours in that minimum. But Pragmata, like
Yeah.
it's fucking great. Um, the gameplay mechanics, is great. The story so far is pretty good. Yeah, it's amazing. And going into that, toxic positivity is actually quite really what killed the Suicide Squad game, because the not like the higher up dev team, but like the middle dev team, the people that are actually like doing the legwork, you know um they said that the environment was a toxic positivity environment where they would drop out, like show their work to the superiors, and then they wouldn't offer like any like critical feedback whatsoever. They'd be like, "Yeah, it's just good. Just put it in." And yeah, that's how Suicide Squad is. The way it is. And then it's crazy too, because like those same higher ups, they left the studio to film their own. They literally, the higher ups literally killed Suicide Squad, killed the Justice League, and then dipped, and then left like the middlemen to take all the critical feedback of the game to make their own studio. And yes, like those same
Damn,
people,
that's tough.
like those higher ups, like yeah, they did the original Arkham games, but like a lot of shit that was wrong with Suicide Squad, like those middlemen, they asked the same questions that the fans were asking, like why is Captain Boomerang using guns more than boomerangs? Why is the primary combat guns? I remember at one point, they all have like their own Fortnite traversal style movement. They said that they spent months wasting time on implementing drivable vehicles um, as part of the traversal system. And they said, why are we doing this when they can already like basically fly around the city? And then it later on got cut. So yeah, so even though like the old people at Rocksteady that did the Arkham games, they aren't there no more. They were clearly out of touch with what we would want with Suicide Squad or with any game in general. It seems like, so I'm more than willing to give like these new people at Rocksteady a chance to make like a Batman. And who knows?
Yeah.
It could be some fucking fire shit. Because Arkham on its own, Arkham is to this day like, and I think that's like a sad thing too. And Ethan also talked about that as well. Is that there are like a lot of like really old games that are simply just like not simply just better than like the newer games that we're getting, but they're doing laps around them, bro. like Arkham Knight. I know you haven't gone to Arkham Knight yet, but like Arkham Knight is doing like they're running circles around a lot of the games that we're getting today, and it's crazy. A lot of people are also they're of course comparing because this is the first Wolverine game that we've gotten since like the early 2000s with X Men Origins Wolverine, the movie tie-in game, and that came from a time where movie tie-in games were just absolute dog shit. But X Men Origins Wolverine was some fucking fire shit. Um, and there were like a lot of aspects of that game that does unfortunately look better than what we're getting with Insomniac's Wolverine. And that's not like a knock on Insomniac, you know, to a point. Because the game still looks good. It looks fun. Um, it just sucks that they can't reach the bar that a 20-year-old game has already established, in my opinion at least. And it seems to be like that's an opinion that a lot of other people have as well. As I said, Marvel's Avengers also lost tons of money too. But the thing with Avengers and also Suicide Squad though is that like the main function of those games was like that live service aspect. So
Yeah.
that's one thing that you have to take in consideration. Um, and also even then, like Marvel's Avengers, like they did like the right thing because when they shut down the game, they made all like content in the game like free. So like even now, like if you were to buy like a physical copy from like a retailer, like you would get like all like the DLC. Um, Rocksteady didn't do that at all for Suicide Squad. So they were looking kind of scammy for that. But yeah, enough yapping.
Mm.
We're gonna get back into,
Yeah.
into
We
Dylan's
we we
Dylan's
yapped for
favorite
almost 2 hours.
documentary.
We did the good thing. We did the good thing. We delayed this shit for almost 2 hours. I
Yeah,
really
for
don't
it's
want to
almost
watch
two
this
hours.
goddamn
You got an
documentary.
hour left of this documentary.
We
Give
we
me one
we.
second.
I know we did it. I we fucking did it. We yapped enough that we stopped our asses from with this. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be back.
All right, about to finish Dylan's favorite documentary. I'll wait for him to come back. The boy probably think that he's slick. He trying to pretend he AFK. So I'll play the documentary without him. Nah, Dildo. You gonna watch this documentary today, my boy? Let me sister real quick. The fuck was that? That's yeah, like I mentioned before, Mike Clem has a second channel. I didn't see how many videos were in there. Um, I gotta save that video to watch later. Um, let's see, Mike Clem. It was Mike Clem 2. I can't remember if it's ever Clem or Clum. Put this screen over here. Uh, no, it's Clem. Okay, Michael Clem 2. Because I literally got the video, just like a video like randomly recommended to me. Um, I wish YouTube kept that the feature where you could keep your other YouTube, like that part in the channel where you keep your extra like YouTube pages. Let me try just like Google. Let's see, like Clum second. Son of a bitch, bro. I remember I saw some of it. Let me maybe I can find it through my history. EDP. I'm searching EDP. Um, you search up Mike Clum. No, because that's right. I didn't click on the video. I only clicked on the channel. Shit.
I'm back. Fuck it. Let's do this bullshit.
And we might have lucked out low key because I
I do
can't
not want to
find
finish this thing.
I can't find his the second channel with all the clips because I never got the second channel to pop up. I just saw a video recommended, and I tried to look through my history because I thought I watched some of the video, but no, I didn't. I just clicked on the channel and I remember seeing the video list. Damn, I'm sad, bro.
Fucking go. I'm not.
Let me just try it all one more. Fuck. And I was telling them like I wish YouTube kept that feature where you could keep like your extra channels like in that part of the channel
Mm-hmm.
banner. There's a lot of shit YouTube got rid of that I wasn't a fan of, like shit that we had in like high school in like 2020, early 2020s. Like chat, like people have been gassing up like this whole chat feature on YouTube. Like we had that shit in high school. Literally, Dylan and I would be in world geography class, and I'll send him a message, and we were gonna like play Borderlands or whatever we were playing during that time. Because Borderlands would always like release like like new update back when not Borderlands,
Yeah.
Battlelands, back when that shit was peak.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got rid of it for whatever reason. Yeah, so okay, we aren't able to watch the other stuff. Did you get the console covers? No, I didn't get the console covers for Wolverine because they honestly look like shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'll pull it up real quick, but no, like I think if they kept it just like with the color, like it would have been cool. But like the face, I wasn't really a fan. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But the controllers are fire. That's not a good picture. Dylan, they sparing you, bro. They keep on bringing up shit to push this documentary off.
Shout out chat for real. Shout out chat for real. But yeah, no. Yeah, no, because we've been in world geography class. We would text each other about either Battlelands or PUBG Mobile.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I don't like the face, bro. I just don't like that. And the console
black
covers,
and white one looks cool.
The console covers are like the console covers and like the controller. Like I said, like the accessories are expensive. So the controller I was cool with.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, and chat, like y'all. I normally like my darker colors, but I'm like, I gotta get the Wolverine look, bro. And just because the yellow just looks fucking clean, bro. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to get like I said, I mean, I tried to get the God of War Ragnarok controller.
Yeah.
They didn't have the console covers,
because
but
what I would say is I like the yellow for the controller more than I like the black and white one. But for the console covers, black and white all the way.
Yeah, the black and white, yeah, it's like the adamantium like colorway. But yeah, I even try to get like the Spider-Man one too, because like that one looks fucking great. The controller and the console cover. And even then, like, because they actually had like the I forgot like what day it was, but there's a day where you can actually get like like accessories at cheaper prices, and Spider-Man ones were sold out, bro. I was like, damn. Same with the God of War.
Dang.
Yeah, the Spider-Man 2 joint. Oh, shit looks clean, bro. Pull that up real quick. Yeah, like I like the front cover because it has that, but the back color is literally just like all black. but like if they kept it like the front cover, it would have been so good. Where like there's still like that
Yeah.
red, but you see the symbiote there, but like it's also like crawling like
Oh yeah.
it, like it's fire. Like the controller was like a bit of a miss in my opinion because like I think like if you did like a perfect split of the black and the red instead of having it end like right here,
Yeah, it should have
then
been
it would have been
50-50.
fire. Yeah, it would have been fire.
Yeah, it should have been 50-50.
Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
and like I said, like that back cover is just completely black with the white spider symbol. Um, yeah, and then I was like, well, no, I don't really want like a basic like bare bones like other console cover. Um, it's not my cup of tea. I mean, I'll
Yeah.
probably go for like the black though. But yeah, no. You see the GTA 6 leak? So I saw like the GTA 6 leak like when it popped off like last night, and then I went to watch it, and then I saw that like because people were hyping that shit up, and I'm thinking that like the leak is like the current gameplay that we're getting. It was just like beta. It was beta gameplay, so it wasn't really anything too special. So I didn't really watch it. I just seen it posted online. But yeah, I think
I
a
didn't even
lot of
see
people
the
are
leak.
yeah like it's they brought back like the 6-star wanted level. One thing I really like is that
Oh,
underneath the
cool.
wanted level, yeah, it tells you underneath the wanted level. There's like these like little icons, and it's your appearance, your clothes, and the car that you have. So even if you're like running from the cops, if like the cops like if they're not looking for you, but they spot you with like whatever clothes or what you look
Mm,
like or what car you're driving, they're gonna be on you off rip. So it does prompt you to like change your
mm.
clothes, change the car. Like I think that shit is fucking great.
That's how you know.
Um, they
Yeah, no.
the
Because then guess what it does? It make going to the customs more worth it now because you kind of once you get to a high enough level, you kind of have to now.
Yeah,
Whereas
exactly.
at least compared to GTA 5, you could do it, but like at times also wasn't worth it to find the
Yeah,
customs. You would just been better off just hiding and just praying.
yeah, pretty much.
So
Um, they brought over the honor system from Red Dead to GTA. I don't understand why, because literally the whole point of
yeah,
GTA
I don't know if that makes any sense.
is to be a
But
piece
the
of
whole point,
shit criminal, bruh.
yeah, like the whole point of GTA is to commit a crime. So if you bring over the honor system, and I'm running red lights, and I'm stealing money, and I'm carjacking somebody so I can get to my next objective a lot faster, yeah, according to honor is gonna go down. I'm supposed to do
Yeah,
that.
like I
It's
don't know.
called Grand Theft Auto.
Auto. So I just
I'm
I just
committing.
I don't
I'm
know.
stealing people's cars. I'm
Especially
killing
because like in
people.
the main story though, like
I'm committing
you're
heists.
gonna
What do you
be
think I'm
doing
supposed to do?
shit in the main story that's to bring your honor level down when you do heists, when you have to kill people. When it came to Red Dead, like your honor levels,
Yeah,
it really like didn't depend on what you
yeah,
did in the story, except near the very end. It mostly depended on what you were doing outside of the story in the general gameplay. Um, it is what it is. The loadout is smaller. A lot of people are happy about that. I think it's I think it's
yeah,
okay because like GTA at first it would give you access to all of your guns, but it's like here and now you have to actually pick a loadout. But you could actually store weapons in your trunk and adjust your loadouts in the trunk of your cars. I think that's cool.
yeah.
Um, a lot of people are glazing the fact that because you can, like GTA 5, right? You can keep money in the wallet
Mm.
as well as money in the bank account. People are like hyping up the fact that you can have cash on you off rip and then you have money in the safe house. It does the same thing.
Yeah.
Like it's really not that big a deal, but it's cool. It's cool. It's whatever. But yeah,
Mm.
I don't know if you
Makes
know this, but
sense.
they're putting the actual like official gameplay reveal on on Netflix. They're putting it on Netflix, and then they're putting it
What?
on YouTube. And yeah, they're putting it on Netflix. They announced that they're putting it on Netflix, and then like I think 24 hours later they're gonna put it on all platforms. So they're GTA 6 is the worst thing to happen to gaming because
Why are they putting it on Netflix
they're
first?
doing whatever they want. They're treating us like the whores we are, and no one can stop them because everyone wants this fucking game. But the
Because they know we're
problem is
buying it regardless.
exactly. But the problem is that like game developers are gonna start doing this shit and be like, well, Rockstar and GTA 6 did this, and it's like, okay, well, are you guys making GTA 6? GTA Rockstar makes experiences.
Are you
Everyone
guys
else
making that
makes
much
video
money?
games. Two different things, bro. Yeah, are y'all like
Yeah.
it's the attention
Yes.
of
Like that.
detail. Is that
Like I
that
want to
design
remind people
making
how
you
much,
Rockstar? No, it's not.
and I'd like to remind people, by the way, what about a company that in pre-orders made like millions, if not billions of dollars
Yes,
off of pre-orders alone,
and
months in
showing no gameplay,
advance.
and showing no gameplay yet. Insane
No
work, bro.
gameplay. No gameplay. Games
Digital
not even
only.
supposed to be out for a few months. They've already
Digital
racked
only.
in millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, and
Remember?
digital only because some of
Yeah,
them
because
doing.
they won't do the physical until I think December. So yeah, bro, it's crazy.
They did like millions of dollars in the first 24 hours of pre-orders going live.
Yeah, no one else is moving
Like
like that, bro. No
they
one
knew what
else
they
is moving
want because they're gonna make as much money as they want.
exactly.
So, like
All right, we'll
GTA
resume
6 can
doing.
get away with stuff because of GTA 6 because we've been playing GTA 5 for the past like 13, 14 years.
Yeah,
So,
and TM said don't forget to watch Gideon. Yeah, I forgot. I did say that we will watch the Gideon video after this joint.
fuck,
Yeah, I think that
fuck.
it was also like 20 minutes. But we're probably gonna watch that Phantom Blade Zero gameplay first, though, bro, because we need something to refresh our minds after whatever the
Yeah,
hell
I need a
else we have
palate
going.
cleanser after this.
Yeah, bro.
Well, I need a palate cleanser after this.
That's hard for me to believe. I think
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later, he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that fresh pussy.
All right,
Just
bro.
fucking away your
Am I
innocence,
listening to?
showing you how a real man does it, pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
Yo.
A while
Oh,
later, Gideon added EDP into his
I need
Discord
actual
know
chat
why
logs
we
for
gotta
that
dedicated
one.
like
I need to see the actual
for
chat
show
log.
the
Q&A.
text. They can just show the text. We don't
And
gotta hear it, bro.
then when I told people
Just
in
show
the
me the
server
chat
that
log,
EDP
bro.
texted me,
I can read I can
Gideon
read.
quickly knew
I got
about
a
it
fifth grade reading
since
level.
I
I can
told
read.
him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Gideon. Yeah, this is like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows, and he's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Jean, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And
Pause,
I continued
pause,
messaging him because it was very like
pause.
encouraged.
I knew Gina was in there in the trailer. I saw Chris Hansen because I saw the clip online, but I know Skeeter was in this mode, bro. Oh, side note. Did you see the recent Gideon video, bro? Yo.
I'm not.
I will also say this about Gideon, like he is like, I mean, not even like really just more so on the content side of things because like no normal person that does the predator catches will be able to think of this. But there's this guy, right? One of the predators that he's looking, he was looking to catch. He works at a restaurant, bro. You know what he does? He brings the picture, like he brings like the chat logs, and he places it under the menu, and then he says, "Hey, I was wondering if you guys have this on the menu," and shows the man his own dick pic, bro. Crazy work. Crazy work. I'm like who, bruh?
Oh my god.
Insane, bro.
Wild. But I'm gonna say this real quick. A, Gideon's insane for that. B, Gideon, why the fuck is your first thought process? Let me call another pred catcher YouTuber. Then, rather than saying, hey, let me call the cops, let them know of some shit, let me find a precinct nearest to them, call them, let them know I may have some potential evidence, but I need to find a little bit more evidence. But when I do, I will be handing everything over. Like, why's your mindset the first catch of Chris Hansen?
You wouldn't even need the evidence. If she contacted you, which even then, I don't even think she should have contacted him. I think she should have just went straight to the cops. But she's young.
Yeah.
She probably didn't know what to do, so it is what it is.
Young, dumb,
it should
it's
have been up
okay.
to him as the adult in that situation to go to the cops, or if you want to do the whole prank catching thing, fine. But he shouldn't have done it the way that he did. Just so immature and the whole dressing up in the Cubbies
my
outfit.
question is, why are we trying to play? Why are we trying to play?
It's the whole thing, like you said. It's about
why
the
are
whole,
we trying to play
it's for the content?
This vigilante role for predators when it's so easy? I genuinely have nothing. Like, why are we playing vigilante with predator shit when we could just nip this in the bud by collecting a little bit of evidence, turning over the cops, and letting them handle the rest, and not making it into content? But that's the problem that happens with this shit. Where's the line between where it's you actually trying to get justice and when you're just trying to make so?
And another thing too, I can't remember if we talked about.
And also, what does it mean by she is 15 years old? Was she 15 years old at the time of the incident, or she 15 years old right now?
I think she was 15 years old at the time of the incident.
Okay. No, because that's what's confusing. Cause I'm like, why are you thinking is she 15? Like, if she's 15 years old right now, you should probably take some precautions to protect her identity. Given the fact that she is a minor on the internet personally. But okay. But even then, why not just put Kayla is 15 at the time of the messages? Like, clarify that, please.
It's for the marketing. It's for the marketing. Or maybe you just misworded
it. That one just urged me for the clarification point, because when you sit here and say Kayla is 15 years old, it's 15 year olds right now in the middle at the time of this interview, 15 year olds at the time of the messages. Like that's an important distinction there, because
I think when EDP
that changes a lot of that changes a lot of steps you probably should or would take.
Because if she's 15 now, and when EDP got caught again by this, because it was what? I think it was like a while.
Wasn't it right before? It was either right after the pandemic or
it was like 2.
It was right before the pandemic, I thought.
Yeah.
It was either right before the pandemic or a few years after the world kind of opened back up from the pandemic. No. Like I said, if she's 15 now, that makes it even worse for EDP. But if she was 15 at the time, okay, she's a legal adult now, but we can still get some shit. Like, it's a lot different because it either is worse for EDP or it's still bad.
Bruh.
It's not worse.
Bruh, Kayla dropped her own video. She dropped a video a year ago. I just came across her channel. She dropped a video a year ago called "What Gideon Did Will Shock You," and then she dropped a video 7 days ago, "The Truth Behind the EDP 445 Documentary." Bro, we might Loki gotta watch those, Dylan. I ain't gonna lie to you. We might gotta watch those.
But no, that's where my question in lies. Like, that's where my entire question about this whole documentary in lies. It's just my initial question going into this is literally just, what is the point of the documentary? Because whatever the point of this documentary is, means the questions that get answered are a lot different. Like, I can't tell if the documentary is supposed to be just a looking into the mind of EDP overall, or it's supposed to be into the story of a rehashment of the stories of EDP's mind, into when he got caught both times, into why he's free. Like if that's the premise of this documentary, it's achieving the goal, but it's going about it in like a relatively shitty way.
I think
But
it's,
if the
it's more
answer is
so.
we're trying to get in EDP's mind,
Yeah, I think it's more so that because they not even really necessarily just about his mind, but I think just him as a person and like going into his mindset of what he did, but also like what he's doing now. Because remember, they said that he got a girlfriend after all
yes,
this shit that happened. So,
after all this. But again, this is my thing
but
though.
it's
This
like
is my
why?
thing then. If we're
It's like
supposed
why?
to be,
Like, who asked for
if we're
this?
supposed to be trying to understand, yeah, yeah. But also, if we're trying to understand his actions even more, personal hot take, we really shouldn't be bringing the victims into this.
I don't
Hot
understand
take,
what was
we
going
just
on
shouldn't be bringing the victims into it then. Like we shouldn't be bringing the victims into the documentary then, because only thing we should be caring about when it comes to the victims is what happened to them, and not necessarily.
But
Which we can still
what you
rehash
know
that
about like
without
the last
involving the
victim,
victims actively in the documentary.
but we did know that like the last victim though, that wasn't like the actual person. But we know with Kayla, it was like legit. So
No,
I
we
think
know
that
that's the actual
we
person.
reached out to Kayla, and then Kayla agreed to share her side of the documentary. But I think more so because she calls out Gideon. I think she more so didn't really do this to call out EDP. I think she did this more so just to call out Gideon
Which
and
is
to bring
fair.
light about what he
But
did,
again,
which is fair.
which is fair. But again, that then lies my question of, if the point of the documentary is to go into what made EDP do what he did, why are we interviewing Kayla, Gideon, Skeeter? Why are we involving them in the documentary then? Because, again, hot take, I don't want to say they serve no purpose, because they do serve a purpose, and like they were what caught him the second time. The interviews mean jack shit, because you can narratively rehash the events of what happened without involving them in the documentary of what happened. So like that's what.
Yeah, because we already know what happened basically.
Yeah, so that's what I'm like. We already have the footage.
Because that's the thing, and like I guess they're doing it to like kind of mimic like traditional documentaries. But the thing is, like those documentaries, like they're about stories and like the lives of people that like it's talking about shit that we don't know what.
Yeah, it's talking about the story of.
It's public now. He's admitted to crimes that we don't know. He's admitting to crimes that we don't know that he committed, but that really has nothing to do with the people that's here.
Yeah, that's why I sit there and say like,
especially Moist critical too, because like and that's
like Moist had no purpose in being there.
Yeah, Moist has like no if anyone has no purpose being in the documentary, it's Moist. But I think like Mike was like he was kind of like inviting people. Now I think Moist critical, he I think he was like the number one person that was like covering like the EDP shit like back in the day, but like he didn't know like EDP personally. He didn't know Gideon personally, or maybe he does. I don't know, but he wasn't directly involved with the conflict though. But I think he's just like bringing like these big name people in there,
just to give the documentary more legitimacy,
to like get people to see it, regardless if if they were involved or not, because like
right, and that's
what like they're involved, but we already know
what's going on. We have footage. All you gotta do is hit these cats up and say, "Hey, is it cool if I use the footage from your videos in the documentary?" All he has to do, he doesn't have to do any interviews of him, Skeeter. You don't even really have to interview Kayla. Again, it's nice to get it from the victim's perspective, but like I reiterate again, it's not necessary. Like, I guess the reason I'm getting so riled up about it is because it is my degree, and like I take crimes like this, so I take SA, rape, predatory abuse. I take those kind of crimes very seriously, because I understand how hard they are to not only get a conviction and get someone actually punished. I understand how hard it is just to even get the cases to go to a trial or end up in an arrest. Like, I know how hard those cases are. I spent years talking about it. Like, these are not easy cases to do. So then when you're making a documentary, in my mind, about when you're then making a documentary about one of the most public facing cases that we've had, where the person got caught not once, but twice, has had countless reruns attempts on the internet and failed every time because of this. And this, that, and the third. If you're gonna make a documentary about the stuff, my number one question always is just main point is just, why are we doing this? What are we trying to get people to achieve out of this documentary? And I can't tell which one it's supposed to be. Because if it's supposed to be a documentary where we're going in, because again, it's named, because what's the title of the documentary game? Like Inside the Mind of EDP or some shit like that?
Inside the Sick Mind of EDP 445.
Yeah, so if we're doing that, if that is the title of the documentary, in my mind, that means we're spending most of the time talking about why EDP did what he did. We do a little bit of a rehashing narratively, because we have to, of what happened. But then we spend most of the documentary talking to him and talking about him to figure out what caused this man to figure out the ideas that what he did was the right thing to do, right? But we're not doing that. Like, I would sit here and argue we spend more time talking to other people around the situation than we have to EDP his fucking self. So at that point,
not to mention though, they're also bringing in these people, and like I will say, like the only person that has been brought in that serves some sort of purpose is probably Chris Hansen, and just simply based on the fact that they're showing that they're basically, and even he said this himself, that if he were the one that were doing this, he would be in jail, and it highlights how his ethic compared to other people. But not to mention too, though, that like I don't think I mean I could be misremembered, but I don't even think Chris Hansen. Well, no, I think Chris Hansen did have like a small like interview portion of just himself, but most of the stuff in here about Chris Hansen was him talking to EDP directly. Gideon didn't do that. Skeeter didn't do that.
Skeeter didn't do it. Alex didn't do it.
Of course, but it's still unnecessary to bring them in on the first place.
Shit.
At least Chris.
Shit. Even the victim that you have right here, that you could have, like, shoot, you even have one of his victims right there. Like, if she didn't want to talk to EDP directly, that's fine. I would never want to force someone to do that. But like, this will be a perfect time to have a victim and offender actually talk and actually get a better understanding from the offender's point of view, why he caused the hurt to the victim and why the victim was so hurt by him, and maybe see if the offender gained some remorse for it. But like I reiterate, if that's the point, right? If if that was the original point of it, then why are we going through doing the second mode of operations for the documentary where we're doing the narrative of everything that happened and how EDP got to his fame, what he used the fame for, how he got caught the first time, then what was the fall to the first time, then it's what happened the second time, and this is like, if we're doing this documentary in a narrative frame like it seems like they're doing now, okay, now Moist makes sense, Chris Hansen makes sense, Kayla makes sense, which even makes sense in the first kind of documentary anyway. Alex makes sense, Gideon makes sense, Skeeter, like all those cats make sense then, because what you're doing is you're making a document rehashment of everything that happened and just adding extra detail on top of that. But that's not what you titled it. You titled it Inside the Sick Mind of EDP 445. So to somebody else, to somebody who sees that, their mind is going to see that and be like, oh, we're talking to EDP and figuring out why he did what he did. And then we're on the third part, so we're about 3/4 of the way through the documentary. We have spent more time talking to other people not named EDP. I've spent talking to EDP.
Yeah, exactly.
So at that point, the documentary feels fucking pointless. Because then we're not inside the sick mind EDP. We're in the sick mind EDP for 5 minutes and everything around us.
Yeah, exactly. It really just feels like parts 2 and 3 have really been more so focused on these individuals, and EDP is not in the cut at all. And that's why I said about Chris Hansen as well, is that like Chris Hansen talked face to face. He was in the same room with EDP. He also asked EDP certain questions about why he did what he did, and then he said, and then why he thinks he's not in jail. And he was like, listen, I'm like not those other guys. If it were me doing this, your EDP 445 has to be in jail.
Yeah,
completely valid. But
like we wouldn't even be sitting here having this conversation. We wouldn't be having this conversation. We wouldn't be making a documentary right now. involving you. We would make a documentary possibly, but it'd be a rehashment story. It would be the second one, which is a fine documentary, which is what I attempt to think personally. That is what this documentary wanted to do, but they wanted to do it in the way of number one. But the problem is you can't make a documentary like number two in the way of number one, because number one is contextually some completely different from number two. One is, hey, we're physically talking to the offender and trying to figure out the offender's reasoning for stuff, how it affected the victims, and here's the victims getting a chance to tell their side of the story, and the victim and offenders not coming to the middle ground, not doing that, but coming to somewhat of an understanding on how everything that happened caused hurt to both sides, and how the offender fucked up, and maybe we see some remorse from them, right? But you can't do that in the second style, because then the second style just comes off as a rehashment, surface level rehashment of what happened.
Yeah.
Nigga, we were there. We watched the videos. We go watch the videos. We don't need a 4-part documentary for this shit, because like the fuck is the point?
It's really unnecessary, because like and you know, I mean, we
like
are
the first
like
part set a good
that we don't know, but like that should be the focus, not what we already do know. The shit that he's saying that he's never said to anyone before, the shit that like no one knew, the crimes that he's admitting to that no one knew he committed, that should be the prime focus. Like this, and like the documentary doesn't need to be like an hour and a half long. There's so much fat and just basically filler. Now, I mean, you can make the point that maybe the documentary is for people that don't know anything about the EDP 445 situation, but it's like in that case, I mean, they just live under a rock, because because they just live on a rock, because like countless YouTubers, they get caught with this shit, but EDP was like the first major person. He's quite literally the face of this type of shit.
And this is what I'll say then.
He even made the news,
and that is fair.
So even if you're not on social media, if you watch the news, and even everyone knows. Everyone should know. Everyone should probably know, like, at least to like have like not probably like everything, but like at least an extent of knowledge of what he did.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. Even if that was the case, and here's the thing I'll say. And even if that is, because that is a very true argument, this documentary could be for that, right? It could be done under that premise of this for anyone who wasn't around. You know who that would be, though? You know what subsection of the community? That would be for everyone that came out, that started going on YouTube and stuff like that after the situation happened, that was too young to remember and are growing up now. Like, but again, it's so recent. Realistically, most of them are just now teenagers. Like the oldest bunch of those people are probably teenagers, or really, really, really old people that don't be on there that much. Which, okay, cool. They might not know, but again, those aren't the people that like those older people aren't going to be the ones that are going to be watching the documentary.
Yeah, if they weren't on the internet, younger people. On the internet
but
now,
even then, in what world is a younger person? Yeah, and here's the other thing: if a younger person is going to be watching this, just what relative young teenager is sitting there being like, you know what I'm gonna watch? An EDP 445 documentary on when he was a pred. I'm gonna watch pred catcher shit. No, like pred catcher content is popular around younger people, but it's young. It is. Yeah, right. Like the age demographic for people that watch pred catcher content, I would sit here and argue, would be anywhere from about 14, 15 to probably about mid to late 20s, maybe early 30s. Again, that's where I give or take, because I would sit here and even argue, though, that older half of the demographic, A, was already here for this, and B, would just be moving towards true crime stuff, legitimate true crime stuff, where it's like, oh, this is a rehashment of what happened to people, and this is how things went, and this is a story from the victim's personal view, and these are wrongful convictions. Like that's what they would be watching. They wouldn't be watching this kind of documentary. So then you're looking at it for the younger half of the demographic. What about the documentary makes it any different from them just being able to go and watch the videos? Also, I would sit here and argue EDP has been out of the limelight so much at this point in time anyway that most of the younger generation don't even know this nigga. The reason the documentary blew up as much as it did is because it's that middle grouping of people. The 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23-year-olds of us, and maybe even 24, 25-year-olds that were on the internet at the time that it happened and was like, oh, EDP was a pred twice?
Yeah.
Like, that's it, that's all. And that's where I asked the question, at what point does it go from legitimate advocating for getting justice, and or that line where it stops being about advocating for justice for a victim and then to just, I'm doing this for content? Because those are two different values, two completely different values in the grand scheme of things for everything involved. And like I said, when you're dealing with crimes, this is not a fake situation. This isn't a video game. This isn't a movie. This is real fucking life. This is real life. Like, it has actual consequences for its actions. You can't treat it like it's just some fly-by, little quick, short film narrative story. No, you have to give it the proper time, care, and energy that it deserves. And when you can't tell that from what you're watching in the documentary off rip, that's a problem. Especially when I also took a film class in college. Like, we learned about it. And one of the types of things we talked about was documentaries. Like, one of the key parts of a movie is just this narrative. What is the story you're trying to tell? And if your story is muddled, it's just not good. So, like, I'm just like, what is the point of this? What is the point of this shit?
Hey, but hey, who knows though? Maybe Kayla's gonna come. Maybe Kayla's gonna carry this documentary. I did read. I think it was yesterday. Maybe. The county, not with Kayla, but the 13-year-old that Alex Rosen was posing as. They did say that they reopened that case yesterday. So we can only hope
reopened the case for who?
I forget, it was because remember he like traveled from like where he was like to all like the states, so like that specific county. Yeah, the district attorney there reopened that case. I think it was I'll have to like look it up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kern County District Attorney's Office to
because if they didn't open it in one section, they would.
Yeah,
they could open it for a whole another one. That's good. Like I said, they probably they reopened the case because the new public, because of new thing. If that was the point of this documentary, you wanted to try and attempt to do something. Okay, fair. I guess it achieved its goal, but I still argue you narratively could have went about this in a way better way.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, let's let Kayla cook.
Some way to just not filler and not.
I'm pretty sure Kayla calls more out on Jitty on she does EDP though, which is pretty crazy. Like, I'm like low-key more invested in the Kayla and Jitty on shit than this actual documentary, because so far this is just already this is shit that we've seen before.
And Jitty on beef.
Yeah. Kayla and Jitty on shit, it seems.
But this is new, like that's new information, like that.
And not to mention too, though, like
I said,
Gideon did his
what is the point of this shit?
Yeah, Gideon did his video on his side of the story first before Kayla, and that point was like a half hour long, and Kayla dropped her video. It was only like 10 minutes, so it's like, I don't know. It seems crazy, bro. It seems crazy. I'd rather see a documentary of the Kayla and Gideon beef than this EDP shit, low key.
And Gideon, yeah, because it's something new. We would actually, because guess what? It's something new. It would be new information that we ain't seen before. A and B, it's on the investigative part of what happened.
Yeah.
So we could actually sit there and figure out, like, okay, where did Gideon fuck up? Where did these cats do something wrong? Where did they go wrong that allowed it? Because again, as much as we want to give shit on to Alex for what he did and his fuck ups, EDP was still caught a
Gideon and
second
Skeeter
time,
fucked up
and he
like
went
a
free.
lot
He's
more.
still a free man on the second time too.
Yeah, but Gideon and Skeeter fucked up a lot more than Alex did. I will say that. So, but I do know
Like,
with the
which
whole
means
Gideon
either
and
somebody
Kayla
didn't
thing,
want to
though,
press charges, or
but with the whole
somebody
Gideon
fucked up the
and Kayla thing,
investigative shit.
Gideon, like at least like you just said right there, like Alex took like accountability for that. That he said there were probably things he could have
Yeah.
did better, but now that they use that experience to learn how to be better and do the whole stings better. That was great. I remember like back then,
Yeah.
like Gideon
And
didn't even
get
take accountability.
more
He
and get better
completely
suited for it.
blamed Kayla for it. He said that it was Kayla's fault. That Kayla messed up the investigative process of that, and
Which,
it's like,
sure, maybe Kayla did fuck up at some point in time, but again, she was the victim in the situation. I never assume a victim. Again, the one thing we assumed in my victimology class and all my other criminal justice classes, we never assume a victim by themselves is going to do the proper. Like we just know they aren't. We just know there's enough research into victims that it's like when you're a victim of something, you just it's a traumatizing situation. It's just a problem. Like they need as much support as they can get because if they try and do shit on their own, shit gets fucked up.
yeah. And then too,
Like the theories on it, the studies on it, all say, "Hey, victim needs a support system, and we can't bank on victims being 100% because it's traumatic. They don't want to remember."
Yeah, and then if you want to blame her for messing with the investigative process, it's like the investigation would have been messed up if you had just did the proper thing and just went to the authorities like off rip instead of going to Skeeter.
And let them handle it.
100%.
Yeah, and like I like to say again, investigators. Because one of the things I've learned in basic criminal justice, one thing I learned about the general public, we're dumb as shit on our amendments. Like most people do not know a lot of amendments. A lot of people do not know a lot of amendments. Shit, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people don't even know what rights they're afforded to when they're being investigated or they're being detained. A lot of people don't understand their rights in terms of amendments. Like, it's not that hard to fuck up an investigation. It's not. The bar for fucking up an investigation is not that high. Like, it is not that high. It's a very low bar. All it takes is one wrong thing said, one step missed, one misfound piece, one wrong thing said in court. Case is all thrown out. Like, it doesn't take much to fuck up a trial. It doesn't take much to fuck up a case. So when you choose to be a vigilante, you're just gonna fuck shit up. Like, just go to the proper authorities. It can't be that fucking hard. Unless the proper authorities didn't do their jobs, which is very possible.
Which is normally the case more times often than not.
Let's finish up Kayla's story now at this point.
For me to keep doing it, I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
See,
you have to voice him.
But now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. It's not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. Like, there was days where I didn't even want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
Oh, so she was 15 during the time and not 15 for the document.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating.
That she was 15 during the event. She's not 15 now. And that was 23, so we're 3 years later. September, so she's 17.
Yeah.
About to turn 18. Because if she was 15 now, then that will mean that she was 12 during that time, which would have been like you said.
Yeah, and no,
worse.
that's why I said that comment on Kayla's 15-year-old is important. That's what I said. If that line that said Kayla is 15 years old is very important in what context we're talking about it. Because if we're sitting here saying she's 15 at this moment in time, which would have been 2023, this would mean now she's turning 18 soon, which means he would have started it when she was 12.
Yeah.
But if it was saying she was 15 at the time of the messages, that means now she'd be turning 21. Those, again, not much better, slightly better in the court of law because it's a 15-year-old compared to a 12-year-old. Like, because 12-year-old is like, because any way it goes, you're under the age of consent, because the age of consent, whatever state they're in, is 16, I'm assuming. Most states is 16 or 18. Some is like 13. But I'm like, if it's 12, it's definitively under the age of consent. If it's 15, there's still an avenue, depending on the state, where age of consent can be employed. I wouldn't want it to be employed, but it technically can be employed in the situation. And that's a lot. Those are two very different contexts for a case. Two completely different contexts. So also, the audio message. Could they just not have just played the audio messages without having Kayla there? Like, sitting there, having her physically play it on the phone, like, looking at the phone is kind of weird to me, personally.
I mean, they could do the same thing
just found a way
with the
to
actor
pull
for young
the
EDP, which I don't even
and
know
put
what
it
the
in
point
editing
is
or
of the young
post-production or
EDP.
something.
What's the point of the young EDP? Like the guy playing like a younger version of EDP. I don't understand what the point of that is. Brian looks the same now as he did when he did it, because it was
Like,
5 years ago. It will be
we
one
couldn't
thing
just
if Brian was old
we
and it
couldn't
was
just
like a
find a
while
way to.
ago. But it's like, bro, like they better have thrown that guy a bag for doing that shit. And the fact that Ethan said he would rather do this, like be a young.
That's what I'm like. Can we just find a way to grab the audio off of Instagram, or ask for her phone, play the audio recording into the mic?
And they could have just did with that audio what they did the entire time. Just play the audio with that creepy like voice. If you can do that with the voice messages, you can just show us the text, bro.
Yeah, they could have did without the audio too. It just irks me so bad because, like I said, it was the thing that
I can hear that shit like right here, bro. My hand right here is where like the speaker of my tower is, bro. I'm hearing this shit. If I'm leaned over like this, I'm just hearing him groaning and moaning and saying all that shit right here. It is probably a 1,000 times worse for Dylan because he has his headphones in. So he's just ingesting. Dylan can probably hear the breath of him saying
I'm just
that
surrounded
shit,
by the.
Like, that's wild, bro.
Like, I'm hearing every little thing from it's not fun. But no. You remember what I said last week when we reacted to this shit? And one of the first points I made was like about the victims.
Yeah.
This is the exact thing I was talking about. Like this is the exact, like, this is why I gave so much hoopla about it when we first saw the first couple things. Because I'm like, when you normally do documentaries and you're involving victims of crimes in these cases, you take steps to protect them because you just don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. And especially in the internet culture, again, there are still people that support EDP. One, it doesn't take much to find people's information. All it takes is a little bit of internet sleuthing, find somebody's information, have a bunch of stuff involved, and guess what? Now you got a crazed fan hitting you up or finding where you at and bugging you. Like this is why I gave so much hoopla about it, because I'm like, if we are actually serious about the victims here, we can take steps to protect them and make sure shit don't go left, because it is so easy for shit to go left. It doesn't take much.
Facts, bro.
Like, I would argue the vast majority of people are going to be okay and going to be safety, but it's about that 1%. Even if 99% is okay, it's that 1%. Because that 1% don't know where the line's at. So, like, this is why I gave them a hoopla about it, because I'm like, I can just see this going left so many different ways. Like, this documentary could just been made so much better. With just a few stylistic changes.
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating. You know what I mean?
Bro, every time Dylan.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
Every time we unpause and this dude Brian is saying something
When
crazy.
EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him,
compose myself.
I felt very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I said a few videos.
But I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? Sure, why not? What the fuck? Like, why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm looking like, sure, why not? You know? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time.
Yo, wait!
She has a... Never mind. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Fine. Kayla got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Like, let's be fucking honest here, okay? And like, you know, she's over here, like, you know, trying to turn me on, you know, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Teddy pics, you know, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, calling me daddy and all this bullshit. Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care. You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. You know, and anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you.
I didn't even hear that last statement.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying, you know, you just trying to get your fucking nut in.
Wait.
You know,
that's
after you,
how many years?
Fucking cream all over the goddamn floor. Then you know, and after how old time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck.
Because I know, because I know it's not long.
You just trying to get your fucking
nut in.
It's not a long. You know, after you know, fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's where, you know, it all comes into play. You know, what you just did was wrong, you know?
So I was like, okay, Ski, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different.
I swear to God, if they show his man titties one more fucking time, bro, stop. Please. No one wants to see that, bro. No one wants to see that. Stop.
Different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out. You know, he got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her. You know, he was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation.
Was going left.
But they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadian hired me.
He decided to listen to it.
Exactly, bro. I gotta go put my clothes in the dryer real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, cool. Just what the fuck? Let me also reload my StreamYard because it is fucking up for me real quick.
Alright, where this dude Dylan go, bro? Oh, Dylan. Oh, Dylan. There's Dylan.
Right.
We thought you got scared right away, Dylan.
No, I didn't get scared. My StreamYard was into bug. No, it was glitching. So I was reloading it so that way I could get back to work probably, because even some of the documentary would, like, the sound would start to go out. It would hear some of it go out and then it would come back in the middle of a statement.
I gotcha.
And it was starting to do the same thing with you. So I was just waiting for a chance for the part so I could reset it. No, I ain't scared, brother. I've heard of worse shit in my criminal justice classes. I've heard of worse shit.
Scared,
trust and believe.
I'm scared, Dylan. They keep showing his bad
pedophilia don't.
I'm scared.
Yeah. No. Seeing EDP scares me. The topic doesn't scare me. Because EDP is just a fat tub of lard.
Black
that
lard.
looks like the color of dirt.
Wait, what is this shit?
Oh, well, at that point, that's just a shit turd.
What? What?
Yo, why did you have to put that comment in the documentary? In what world was that ever in contention?
Maybe there's context, Dylan.
Maybe there is. Maybe there is context. I can't wait to get that point so we can actually see the context. But, like, that holds no point to the conversation.
Hey, we'll have to see, Dylan.
It out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up like a sting operation, and then he backed out. You know, he got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her. You know, he was just, you know, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Jadion hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center. So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing online, messaging this girl.
Not the fact she hired her own PI.
This was low key. Yeah, this was low key kind of pointless too, because they didn't even do a sting operation.
Honda SUV? That looks like him.
That's a Honda, bro.
Oh my god, dear Lord, it's EDP.
Dear Lord, it's EDP
in the flesh.
Bro, like,
Lord, it's EDP.
I ain't gonna lie, that is.
And as I'm walking into
like
the
that
house,
is scary than Stacy.
these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van. Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address, because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
Texting me right now, so he told me, fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, you know, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were called kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, you know? Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing. He said 2 words, and then he walked right in.
Because your niggas pulled up on him.
Don't say a fucking word.
He knew something was up.
Exactly, bro.
Then you got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word,
you're
good to go.
Brian,
Y'all just pulled up on him randomly because he backed out of the last sting operation.
It's an embarrassing clown show.
That's
You know, he says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show.
A guy in a cupcake outfit.
And it resulted in nothing.
Exactly.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case if me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all. That's a hard maybe, though. And, that way, obviously, there's no concept there. So it's like,
Exactly. It should have been.
Like,
Genius now YouTube's most.
You did it in the gentlest way possible. Anything in that moment wouldn't have been.
I don't know Skeeter Jean. He reached out to me some time
didn't
ago.
Turn over any of the evidence over to the proper authorities immediately.
It's not something I would
you just butchered any and everything that could have been
I don't
fucked
need
up.
to.
You fucked
I mean,
it up.
I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, they're out there goofing around.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically. I mean, are you telling me that he's not doing it for the same reasons? I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work, would he still do it?
We could ask the same thing about you, buddy. Just saying. Now that's a double-edged sword. Chris Hansen.
We got the same shit to you.
If it was legal, would you?
Like
I didn't know he still did this.
Iterate.
If it was legal,
I gotta reiterate.
I would have fucking turned that ass out.
Real hard
fucking
to believe it's not
her
for
ass
content
out, my nigga, and made
when you
funnel
just
cake
did
about
what
her
you
shit,
did.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I want to reiterate. I really just want to reiterate really quickly.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
Yeah.
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? I want to make sure you're okay because I know this could be really, really. Are you sure you're good?
She was like, "No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I want to get him arrested.
I told Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're gonna keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Gideon got a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about her looking up
that
photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that. But she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tit. She didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel.
Damn. There's conflicting shit up. I'm definitely interested in that Gideon and Kayla shit now. Because Gideon's saying to not sign any explicit shit. Kayla said, she didn't. And EDP says that she did. Now, basic question is, why would we trust, a predator? But at the same time, though, he's been 100% honest about everything in this interview. I find it kind of hard to believe that he would lie about that shit. Now, it is possible that, she did. She said what Gideon said, the Photoshop thing. We don't know though.
Yeah. And EDP just thought it was the room. Like I said, now that is a possible scenario for it. That is one, that's a very possible scenario. The other thing I could sit here and argue is, what I could also sit here and argue for is, it could be very possible that it could also be very possible that EDP isn't lying. Like, maybe she did send him some images, but she sent him images prior to Gideon telling her not to, and then after Gideon told her not to, she didn't send him anything else. That's a very likely scenario where EDP managed to convince her prior to the Gideon whole introduction to the situation. He managed to convince her to send him something. She sent him something because, again, she's young, dumb, is what it is. And that's what EDP is talking about. And Gideon's talking about, like, once he got there, he told her not to send anything like sexual, and talk to him sexually. And she followed his advice then. But I would like to reiterate. I would seriously, really, really, really like to reiterate.
Dylan, before you reiterate, I'm going to say
Gideon
this.
In this case,
if you keep up with these rants, it's going to be, we're going to have to deal with the documentary long, bro. If we're going to have to deal with the documentary being longer than it has to be, Dylan.
I know.
Give it a buck.
I know. It's not, this one ain't even gonna be a long rant. This one, because I just got like one statement to say on this shit. I got one statement. It ain't even gonna be long. Just, this is why we think this shit's for content. This is just because, like, you cannot sit here and look at what they just said and not think this was nothing more than for the content. When Gideon did it and he prosecuted, they did this for nothing more than content, because who in their right mind would think, to get justice, let's run up on the nigga. Just run up on him. You were never planning to get a conviction. You were never planning on helping the victim. Nigga. You just wanted free content. That's what it is.
Exactly.
A spade's a spade here.
It's exactly, bro.
Especially because, again,
like I said, they didn't even. It wasn't like a
child pornography is a
one thing if it was a sting operation, but it literally wasn't, because he backed out of it at the last second, and then they got a private investigator to follow him around.
Like, you just ran up on him.
Where he goes, and then they chose to meet him up, just to run up on him, bro.
Yeah, no. Like, if they hired a private investigator and got him, caught up in doing some illegal shit, like shit that actually would have been helpful to the case to actually get conviction against them, perfect. That's what y'all didn't do, though. Y'all went out there, ran up on him, tried to get him. He's like, fuck this shit, went in the building, and y'all left. And then y'all got the click of, EDP was caught again? But nothing happens because you didn't do your fucking job of the phone, the proper fucking procedures.
Yeah, crazy work, bro.
I got none for these niggas, bro. I got none for them.
And honestly, it feels like this documentary is more so.
And yes, it is a crime to send and have.
It's more so exposing like these guys.
You know what?
Low-key. That's what it seems like at this point. It seems like it's not really about exposing EDP. It seems like they're more so exposing Gideon, Skeeter, and Alex. Because due to their incompetence, it's the reason why he's still out here on the streets.
Yeah, no, like I said, this feels more like more of a commentary on failed pred catchers than it does EDP. Which, again, for me, why is it titled Inside the Sigma and EDP 445 then? Because he's not the main focus. He's a focus, but he's not the focus. The focus on the failure of the pred catchers that failed to catch him. At that point, it should be named Inside the failed catchings of sick EDP. Like, name it something like that, so you still get the understanding of, this is about EDP, but it's also mostly about the people that failed to catch him twice. Like, just some that gets that narrative across. Yes, whatever EDP or Kayla are doing in this frame, whatever's going on in this frame is a crime.
Yes, yeah, we already
Because
know
I
that.
already don't like where the still image is going.
I'm trying to. I fucking hate Wawa's buggy shitty ass.
Like, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to order shit for dinner tonight for my mom to pick it up
What
on her way home
app?
from work. But Wawa's app. But Wawa's app is not like fucking, because they want pizza for dinner, and I'm trying to add pizza to the fucking cart, and yeah, that shit ain't working.
Oh.
And I'm trying to like go online, but when I do like the site, I'm trying to find a way to sign in because I'm trying to get my rewards up, right? Type shit. But yeah, I can't fucking stand Wawa. And what's crazy too, like with Wawa with the pizza, like I literally have to order a pizza for like myself and for them because they give you the option to do I have pizza. For the last, like honestly, like I don't even order from Wawa anymore because Wawa always, even on stream, bro. Every time if I DoorDash something for a stream or something, if I'm streaming all day, if I order from Wawa, y'all seen it, Dylan's seen it, Ethan's seen it, I've seen it. Wawa always fucks up something, bro. And I remember the last time when we got a pizza for dinner, I did like a half and half. Fucked it up. It was a whole pizza.
Yeah.
And and my mom's vegan. She can't eat meat, so yeah. she got hoed. Because it would be half pepperoni, half cheese, and like I don't even eat pepperoni. I don't eat pork like that.
Yep.
But I mean, if I eat it, I mean, I'll also eat it. But yeah. But I mean, I'll go and press play real quick because
like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's a fuck.
Hold on, bro. That's like some Kendrick. That's some Kendrick diss track shit right there, bro.
She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadion has a big audience and I don't want them to attack me. But I could show some of the proof.
Hey, share that shit, bro.
Proof of him kind of.
She's a scam artist. He's being controlled by the Illuminati.
Maybe she's sort of using the whole situation as leverage to.
Damn, not the DOJ. Yeah.
DOJ,
well,
CSAM,
that computer full of CSAM is not shocking.
Yeah, that's not shocking.
Normally they do.
Normally, shocking either. Because he showed some of these guns in his videos, and it's like I don't think those are legal. EP's been victimized by the team for over a year. Jadon lied to kill his mom about the use of a decoy. EP is being investigated for drug crimes. EP is currently victimized.
Situation as leverage.
Jadon's friends calls EDP's victims to lose their jobs.
To boost her music career.
Wait.
Drug didn't intervene to stop Kayla from messing with EDP. Jadon refused to let Kayla go to the police before the content was captured. Skeeter and Jadon to taint evidence. Jadon uses Christianity to cover his shit.
Again, while
Jadon quit YouTube because of the EDP situation. Jadon hates Jake Paul. Why
does FaZe Rug have to do with this?
I don't know why FaZe. Why they brought up FaZe and why they brought up Jake Paul here. I don't understand that.
Skeeter and Jadon attempted to taint evidence. Use Christianity to cover his tracks. Quit YouTube because of the EDP situation. Jadon hates Jake Paul. Okay, some of these we already knew. Now I will say, first of all, so does that mean EDP? Because again, there was the two. So wait, was EDP victimizing a teen and another different minor when this was at the time recorded, or was the teen the same minor at the same? Because to say that twice implies two different things. Because the teen is still a minor, they're just not a little kid minor. They're not a 12 like.
I think that's probably what they meant. Or maybe like, they were talking about at the time of like back then and the time. In the time of the documentary.
Wait, Kayla?
I don't know. Like the things in the documentary, they're just worded weird.
Could be. They're wording things so weirdly. That's what they're wording things so weirdly, and they're leaving a lot of context. Like he victimized another minor and a teen. So is he victimizing two people? Is it one person that was a minor at first and is now a teenager, or is it or was it a teenager that they also put down twice and then proofread and said, "Oh shit, we put the same thing here twice." And Gideon refusing to let Kayla go to the police for the content was captured. I fully believe that, honestly. Like, that's one I fully believe. Because like we've been earlier this entire time. Why didn't Gideon or Skeeter think, hey, before we go to even attempt a sting operation, let's make sure we have the cops and the proper authorities involved to help us out. So if we do catch them, they have proof, there's the extra evidence on top of it, and they could potentially pursue a case on them. Also, what the fuck does FaZe Rug have to do with this? Like, was FaZe Rug there too in the conversations, or what? Why is Rug there? Because FaZe as a content org no longer exists. So why does Rug have to do with this? And them trying to silence Kayla, Gideon, again, that is in conjunction with this, with the refusal to let her go to police. That makes sense. Them attempting to taint evidence is crazy. And I'm gonna lie, the funniest one here being he uses his Christianity to cover his tracks is fucking hilarious, because I could absolutely see that being true.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a pizza ordering going well over there, buddy, or nah?
No.
You lock the fuck in on it. But yeah, no, like I said, none of what she said would shock me. Like, nothing would shock me with EDP victimizing another minor, or Gideon trying to stop the case, or Gideon even being friends with pedophiles. It wouldn't.
Exactly.
Like, EDP having a ton of CSAM on his computer doesn't shock.
And like illegal firearms, yeah, that's not.
We know times they have, they have like normally when they're found, they have terabytes of shit, which terabytes is just a gigabyte. So yeah, a bunch of terabytes of shit makes sense. Like, it's not this uncommon thing. That's just a commonality for them people. But Gideon and Skeeter fucking up the crime evidence to me, not shocking. Like,
yeah, exactly.
If you feel like you can milk EDP for multiple bits of content, then yeah, of course I'm gonna take evidence to keep the content wheel going, so I don't, because EDP would be Gideon's biggest case, and still is to this day.
Exactly.
His biggest
because what they did was the video with them confronting EDP. They didn't even like release that to the public. If you wanted to watch, you had to go to their website and then like basically pay to see it. Someone did the heroic thing and filmed the entire thing and then posted it on YouTube, and then we come to find out it's a fucking nothing burger. So not only do you fail to catch him, you also like scam people to watch the video, and the video it does fucking nothing. Insanity.
Yeah. Like, the most famous image of that whole thing is Gideon in the cupcake suit. By the way, like, that's probably the most recognizable moment of that whole thing, is him being in the cupcake suit. Like I said, Gideon. Like I said, that's what I see, and it's like, where does the line? Like, when are we crossing the line from advocating for victims to turning into just we're doing this for content? Because this time screamed like this feels like a bit or a bunch of shit just for content. It doesn't feel like we're actively trying to do something to make someone get justice. It feels like this is me trying to get my big payday, especially because remember, this was right when Gideon made the switch over from being basically a full-time streamer over to doing YouTube. Because Gideon, when he was originally coming up big, he was a big IRL content creator, but he was in that IRL content creation space of being that prank YouTuber where, as they did more and more pranks, they just escalated to the point of no return. Then he leaves that scene, goes to be a YouTuber, and he goes immediately into pred catching shit. And then You get so like it wouldn't shock me because mind you, he moved the prey catcher shit to like not too long, like a few years after the EDP original situation happens. So then he finds out, oh, EDP doing it again. Bet, let me get my bag up. You got people like you've been able to get conviction rates. How do I do this? This how you do. This how you monetize it for content. This how you monetize it for content. They did it. He backs out of the sting operation. Okay, fuck. All right, Kayla, this is what we're gonna do. Keep talking to him. We're going to find where he's at, and we're gonna pull up on him. They pull up on him. He don't give him what he wants. All right, fuck. Let's leave. We'll do the rest of the video. Keep it pushing, and we'll try again another day. Another day, nothing doesn't come because we see how much of a shit show it was. It's like, hey, like insane. EDP got caught twice, but like, you fucked up. And so they said, fuck it. Let's try to do it again. They never get to do it again because just EDP falls off the face of it.
And nothing happened.
Yeah. Yes. Because both times people fucked up or just didn't do the proper shit. They did rookie shit. They did lackadaisical shit. And then they just kept it pushing. And then, like I said, I fully believe that Skeeter and Gideon probably were going to try again a third time. See if they could get him join Sting Operation Boom Boom Boom. Milk it for a bunch of content. And then get the authorities involved for him. Because like I said, if you truly believed about the crime going on, first thing he should have, even if the first thing he did was get Skeeter, was to talk about potential sting operations and stuff. Next thing I would have did would have been getting into contact with the police department in the area and trying to sting operation him with them involved to get him locked up.
Exactly.
And I know Gideon said he tried that. He tried to get into contact with the local precinct, but did you tell him of any plans, this, that, and the third, turn over any evidence?
There was like a case where Gideon was like, because Gideon, like I said, like last time we talked about, so Gideon, he like he'll get like the evidence, and then when he does the sting, he lets the police know before he starts the sting, before he meets up with the predator. He lets them know what's going on. And I remember there was like this one incident where the cops didn't even like fucking care, and it was crazy too because the predator had he admitted to everything, like they normally do, but then he actually like agreed to turn himself in.
Yeah.
So when he got to turn himself in, Gideon had the evidence in his hand. Yeah. The cop said no. The cop literally gave the predator a fist bump and then like an EDP style fist bump and then said, "Just you can get out of here, bro." I was like, what? Crazy, bro. I forgot what video that was.
Also, what does that last part of him hating Jake Paul have to do with this segment?
That's what
like we know he does.
He was random. FaZe and Jake aren't even in this documentary. I feel like if they were, we would have seen them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, what is the point of this? What is the point of involving FaZe Rug in this shit? Like, was FaZe Rug in the Discord at the same time? Like the Discord call as Gideon and Kayla, and FaZe Rug just didn't say shit? Like, what does FaZe Rug have to do with it? What does Rug? No, sorry, not FaZe Rug anymore. What does Rug have to do with it?
Just Rug, because FaZe is disbanded.
Yeah, FaZe, because FaZe still exists in the esports sense. They do not exist in the content sense. So
yeah,
Jez, what the fuck?
Victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. No. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
So you committed another crime. You got caught,
shit.
But yet got lucky again.
So that
yeah, it's a crime, got lucky again.
So she was 12.
Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan, and so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean? And I'm beyond grateful for that. You know.
I'm not even gonna say anything to that.
God saved
That's
you
fucking
from going to jail.
Yes.
God saved him down right now, bro.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
That wasn't no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
He does have health issues.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yes, we knew that one.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5.
Dylan, no, if I had to see this, you have to see this, Dylan. I need you to look up. Dylan. I need you to look up. Because why the fuck did they make him do this, bro? Yo. Dylan, look at this shit, bro.
Black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum.
It's so fucking gross.
Dylan. He's not even sitting in the tub.
Spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking.
What? Like I said, if he's doing all this shit, bro.
This ain't even meant for you, Twain. This is meant for the documentary. This for documentary.
Deserves like 30%.
This for the documentary. This is purely for the documentary. Because why am I seeing that?
Like, I know they said the money is going to rain protect the kids organization. Cool. If you have him doing shit like this, bro, he deserves to be paid. I hope they paid him for this, because the shit they have him doing, and he's agreeing to doing this shit is fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, I hope
he deserves
to get some form of money
without getting paid, just for like the love of the game or some shit. There's something wrong with you, bro. Because this shit is fucking wild.
Right.
Bro.
That's just disrespectful.
Beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about maybe 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues have been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers eating hot dogs and burgers and shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you,
You know what, bro? That's the most reasonable shit that he said this entire documentary.
Yeah.
That's all I can literally say about him, bro. Because I remember when I worked at Dollar Tree, bro. All that was near me was and I remember I closed at Dollar Tree, so I literally, if I wanted something to eat for dinner, it was either Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, or a tropical smoothie. So it's convenient, but that's the only thing That's the only thing that he said. This entire what? We're what? 53 minutes and 18 seconds in, and that's the only thing that he said that makes sense in this entire documentary, bro. Crazy. In order to stay alive, EDP must undergo dialysis for 4 hours twice a week. That's really bad, bro. That's like really bad.
That's what you get for being that fucking big.
Because I mean, my grandmother, when she was alive, you know, she had dialysis, but she ain't had to do no fucking 4 hours.
And I don't even like shitting
bro.
on fat people like that, but like this nigga need it.
He should be shitting on fat people, but he needs it, bro. I mean, yeah, because like he's got to be like at least like 500 pounds, bro. And the crazy thing too is, you know, for people that like kept up with this content before, like all this shit, he was like actually like getting the weight back down, too. Like literally, everything was set for him on the right path to success, and he just threw it all away.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know. Say for example, today is what, Friday? If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I couldn't let my health get that bad. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch. It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know? I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? I'm tired of like, one thing I'm not going to do.
This is the most is focused on EDP the entire
documentary, bro. I was really about to say that.
Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary. You know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on.
So whose choice was it to make the documentary? Yours or his or both?
Had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What in your words isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
October 2023, EDP started psychotherapy.
Holy shit, he grew a brain.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective.
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened. The shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those motivations attractive to you? What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world.
All right.
So, how are we feeling when it comes to accountability?
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is like when, particularly in like whole like sexting minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end. You know what I mean?
Real? Do you mean you wanted more? Did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You know what I mean? Like
it turned into something legitimate.
Yeah, like the whole. If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, finally has a girlfriend. Oh wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like I might finally have something.
Correct.
So what was it like? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we're not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
Quit, yep. Hadfield. As this film's released, Brian is no longer.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are.
Friends are loyal, friends are kind.
EDP's friends.
Friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm
I remember two of his friends that did content with
James.
Most people do not want to be friends with a pedophile. Exactly. But a lot of friends will make it
into high school and into adulthood,
or essayers, or
never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on.
But yet,
meaning just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way.
Why is he smiling at me?
I have two children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
Why is that the smile?
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh.
We know that.
Fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids, like I like to slam them on the couch, power slam them on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall. You do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on the motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling and being goofy, you know. Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system?
Okay.
You're like, what the fuck is that, right?
Oh my god. I was so fucking worried. I was so fucking worried.
To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you
Still
guys
not a
can
good
lick
look.
my ass.
But like, I was so
suck my fucking balls.
Just
Guys
get a
can
few kids to be near this
go fuck
nigga,
yourself, in
knowing
other
what
words.
we knew. That is a lack of
Sorry about that.
fucking awareness on y'all.
Exactly.
Like that is some
bitches, hoe, tramps, sluts, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they ever get their motherfucking ass beat.
Yo.
This is my certified.
Yo. He really.
he put him on a business. I hate you too. Fuck them.
There, bro. What?
Man said, fuck them niggas.
Yo. Number two, like
Man
he's
said,
up
fuck
there,
them
like
niggas.
he's up there getting defensive. He said, yeah, to people that think that it's not okay for me to like children and play with children. Y'all can like suck my ball. Like, of course it's fucking weird, bro. Like, what are we talking?
Like, no, you can. No, here's the thing. You can love playing around with kids, but like in a non-sexual way.
And with you, we can't tell, bro. And with you, we can't tell.
Like we don't brother. You have talked to 2 minors that we know of, and probably countless more. Like we don't like, and all because you've never felt it. Again, we know that most pedos that do this stuff, they do it because they were either abused or they didn't feel love or don't think they're worthy of love. So they go after someone that can't possibly know what love is, a minor. So like, I don't agree with it. Can never be me. I get why he did it. Don't agree with it. Never 1 in a million years get to doing it. I get why he did it though. But like, you also have to then, if you're him, be understanding of why people are going to be apprehensive about why people are going to come to that. Because like, I don't know if my kid's going to be the one that you actually are okay with playing around consensually with, or if you want to do more with. Like, you were doing this, like you admitted to your therapist that you were doing this because you possibly wanted a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
If we can never tell from the jump, how the fuck are we supposed to know which one it is? Like again, same thing with the bear versus man discussion with women. Yeah, a bear might kill me. Here's the problem. A bear gonna walk away when I say no. If I tell a man no, I don't know if they're gonna walk away or they're gonna kill me. And you just don't know which one it is. You don't know how they're gonna react. Like, if a bear hears no out of you and they ain't enraged, they're probably just gonna leave you alone. If it's another human, there's no telling how the fuck they're gonna react. So like, it's the same thing here. I don't know how you're gonna react. I don't know you. No.
Yeah, and also, this picture just right here. It's just
this is just a thousand's worth. Bro, a picture's worth 1,000 words in this case. Never been truer. That statement has never been truer than in this moment. Yes, what?
I want to see this bitch list.
Bitches.
Oh, we all know Gideon's top on that
hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they would get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list. EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker.
That explains why Moist is here.
It looked like this motherfucking washed his ass. All right, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up,
I gotta hear
the reasoning. This motherfucking washed it. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed his ass. All right, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass. Has no fucking talent. Just a fucking low life. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking Mudahar. Get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on Tamara Kelly shit. Okay?
Yo,
like
that's the exact reaction to that shit, bro.
Yeah.
He said, "Get off of my nuts before I stick my dick in your face and piss all over your face." Like R. Kelly shit.
Like, hold on, wait a minute. Also. Yeah, no, crazy. First off, crazy. Second of all, brother, he's having all, bro. His first 3 people on the list. All the people that reacted to his shit.
Yeah,
bro, where's Gideon? Where's Skeeter? Where's Alex?
That's what I'm thinking, right? He's saving the best for last, Dylan. That's what he's doing.
But hey, shit, at this point, where the fuck is Chisel Adonis at this point? Like, where are these other niggas that react?
Where's FaZe Rug? Oh no, that was Gideon. Never mind. I was about to say, where's FaZe Rug?
No shit, where the fuck FaZe Rug at? No, throw FaZe Rug in. No, FaZe Rug brought early. Let's bring FaZe Rug in this bitch.
Your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist.
Why is a song on the list?
Gold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass.
Okay,
you know what?
I can't. That's the second valid thing.
Yeah, that's the second valid thing. The first thing was Keemstar having no talent. That was first.
Keemstar having no talent is valid. Asmongold's house being fucking dirty is also valid, bro.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
Yeah, no. And actually, technically, with Azam Piker, he was right. He is a leftist. So, like, I give that one to him. But, like, everything else on his song, no. But, like, the Asmongold need a cleaner? Yeah. That is the second valid thing. I can't even hate on that one. He might be a pedo, but I can't hate. He was spin on that one. That nigga's a...
That's valid.
It's a valid house, bro. Aiden Ross. Typical bitch. Jufro. Tosses motherfucker.
That's also kind of valid.
That's valid. Three. Aaron Ross is a bitch. We're at 3. We're at 3 out of like 7.
Yeah,
we're like 3 out of 7. We're not batting too bad right now. 3 out of 7 ain't bad.
The certified bitch list, like, It's low-key kind of valid. I can't lie. It's kind of valid, bro.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. The only miss is Hassan, Moist, Muda.
Yeah, Muda, and yeah. Because he was
right about Keemstar. He was right about Asmongold. He was right about Aiden. So he's 3 for 6.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray.
That's the greatest hitter of all time right there in baseball.
Fuck 'em. These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect.
Okay. I'm gonna give him 2. I'm gonna give him 2. I'm gonna give him 2, and the 2 I'm giving him is Sniper Wolf and Colleen. Pokemon, nah. I'll give him 2. Hey, that's 5 to 4. 5 to 4. 5 to 4.
Sniper Wolf and Colleen,
yeah. Bitch ass woman with the ukulele.
Low key, just because she was on some racist shit all those years ago.
Who, Pokey?
But even that's a stretch, though.
Yeah, that's I'll give her. Okay, you know, 5.5. 5.5. We'll give him half.
Yeah,
we'll give him half. We'll give him half for that one. Cause Pokey definitely has some bad moments, but I argue all Twitch streamers have bad moments on that.
He changed his suit.
Fit. Yeah, I just looked at my. I'm like, he just fit.
Here, the next fucking
changed the fit.
So we got goddamn cost.
He changed his fit for the goddamn
XQC. Bitch, speak the fuck up. Always.
XQC.
Yeah.
That's another valid one.
That's 6. God damn it. He is 6.5 for 10. He is 6.5 for 4.5, bro. He's 6.5 out of 10. By the way,
like he's got
6.5 out of 10. By the way, he might be that. He might be a pedo, but this might be the point. Wrong clock is right twice a day.
Speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny.
Okay.
5.5 wrong. iShow Speed has grown a lot. iShow Speed has grown a lot.
Speed has grown up. And honestly, when it comes to like this trend of like IRL streams, Speed does it the best because he actually engages with people as well as different cultures when he goes.
Because he's doing this like world tour stream right now, right?
And he's also
he was doing the big World Cup content stuff.
Yeah, he just
when the World Cup going on.
He's genuinely a good person.
He's genuinely grown a lot. He has grown a lot out of that young stupid mindset that he had when he first started. When he was just doing shit to do shit.
Yeah,
he has grown from that mindset so much.
Yeah, 100%.
Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch. We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass. Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up
I know
my
who,
house.
that's
I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead.
I know him.
With this ass nigga.
I give him about 7.5. I give him 7.5. I'll give him that one.
Yo, he really wants to fuck his wife, bro. She is kind of bad.
I mean, his wife is beautiful. Hey, Ethan's wife is beautiful. But if I remember correctly, I think both of them are low-key kind of bitches, I think. I think the YouTube days, I think they're both kind of bitches.
Dylan, that's gonna get clipped out of context, bro.
What?
Ethan's wife is beautiful.
What?
Bro.
What did I say?
Like the homie isn't Ethan, bro. Like.
Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Nah. Wait, don't count because Ethan ain't married. Ethan's single. Ethan ain't got a girl. Ethan ain't even got a girl. So no, it can't be clipped out. Nope. Nah. I gotta say his full name. My bad. What I meant to say was A3's wife is bad. Nah. Ethan don't even got a wife. That nigga single. Our homie Ethan don't even got a wife, so he ain't gotta worry. And besides, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all have beautiful wives, I would tell y'all to y'all face. Hey, by the way, your wife is beautiful. That's it. I ain't gonna do. I'm not about to just deny the fact that y'all got beautiful wives still, by the way. I'll tell y'all, but I ain't gonna do shit. Y'all homies. The fuck? Ew, I ain't a home. What part of I'm not a homewrecker do you not understand? But that's gonna get clipped out of context because I didn't even think. I completely forgot we were talking about Ethan Klein in the moment. God damn it, Invincible. No, you're supposed to be your homie. You're supposed to keep the friendship alive, Invincible. No, you were supposed to be trash. You were supposed to be better.
He said it's up. Dylan.
Said it's up. I'm cooked.
This motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead. Fucking
Ethan about to come with the biggest homie alive.
That wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see.
Let's do the math real quick. Wait,
I sit on
I gotta
this
do
piece
math
of
real
couch
quick.
right here.
Out of what? 12, I think.
He batted 69% basically.
Yeah,
he batted 68%, 69% basically.
Yeah, that ain't too bad, bro. That ain't too bad.
Kind of spin.
What the fuck?
Like that would make him the greatest hitter of all time, basically. Like, hey, I give it to him. Small sample size, but I gotta give it to him.
Whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still sore from that shit.
Brillo pad is crazy, bro. Brillo pad is crazy. What is this shit, bro? What is it? Yeah, we single. You don't gotta tell us this. Him going to the dentist to tell us that.
Yeah.
So the thing is like I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey. I'm the type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not going to sit back and, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell. She's cute. She loves you. She likes you. But she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even going to try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. I know that's a fucking nightmare.
More single milfs for me, bro.
I'm more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
Oh, Dylan, that's the context, Dylan. EDP is definitely not gay.
I think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you.
That's crazy, bro. You're talking to mine.
Damn. I fuck you, nigga. I was trying to come in the situation, give you a little bit of grace that you weren't terrible. I want to give you a little bit of grace that you were terrible, but you weren't the worst of the bottom of the shoe. That nigga a piece of shit. Hey, you know how I said he was spinning on that bitch list? Nah, that nigga went 0 for 11. Fuck all that. He went 0 for fucking 11. No, that nigga's ass.
He's not being gay.
10 hot packs of ass, nigga.
Imagine a pedophile saying that
the mental illness. Okay, so is being fat and a pedo, but you don't hear me calling for him to get burned off the face of the earth. Fuck nigga, fuck him, fuck that fat fuck, fuck that giant tub of lard, fuck that little dirt monster, fuck that nigga, for that Oompa Loompa gorilla ass nigga, fuck him. He don't count. He ain't human. Fuck that nigga. If I'm mentally insane, he a fuck nigga. He a piece of garbage nigga. He's a whole garbage bag. I want to hear that of him. I want to hear out that.
There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head.
I don't know
why people are.
That's why you're on dialysis.
There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why
learn
people
how to eat
gay.
food through a tube, nigga.
I really fucking don't.
Going to juice.
Hey Mike, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your hotel room and eat your ass out? I have the fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. I ain't with that gay shit, man.
You like
I'm
little
straight
girls
as fuck.
and little boys, probably. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, it's it's definitely a fucking mental disorder,
Don't do
this
mental.
chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
1, 2.
No, not even close.
3.
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
6.
You're almost there.
7.
No.
8.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro.
Yeah, I like my single moms, but if she got 8 kids.
What was the question?
He was showing this chick that he was about to match with, and he told Mike to guess how many kids she has, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, like I was saying. I like my single moms, but if she got 8 kids, I don't know about that one, bro. Respectfully, I'm sure someone else. I think Dylan before that. Dylan
What?
can step
She
in the
already has
role of
kids?
8 kids, Dylan. 8 kids. She
Yeah,
already has
no,
8
I've always said that. I've always said that. Yeah, no, like I have no problem with getting with the single mama. I got no problem with that. I'll be
like
accepted. I'll be
8
accepted. I
kids
don't
though,
care.
Dylan. 8 kids though, Dylan. I don't know about that one, bro. 8 kids.
Like I have said that. Now, 8. Somebody having 8 kids? No, I don't know if I mean, it would depend on the age. It would depend on the age. Like if they have like a bunch, like if they have 8 kids and like a few of them were older, like they're like full grown out of the house. Like let's say like have them outside the house, like old grown adults, and like they're like 3 or 4 in the house, and like a couple of them are younger, a couple of them maybe like teenagers, or even if all 4 of them, I could do that. I could probably do that. But like if it's 8 all at the same goddamn time, fuck no. Nope. I got a limit. I got a limit. Max I do with 3 or 4. Max I would do with 3 or 4. Because that's like 2 sets of twins.
8 is crazy.
2 sets of twins or a pair of triplets and a solo. I can live with that. Or it's just 4 separate kids. Like I can live with that. But like 8
single
is a
mom.
little OD. 8 is OD even for my ass.
Yeah, all right. 8 is crazy, bro.
8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids? I thought you said you like to play with kids.
8,
and shit.
8 is wild.
There's got to be some
gap in between them
how
kids.
to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga, because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude.
Put a shirt on, bro.
Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person.
God, bro.
Yeah, still,
Man, what the fuck's my fault, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work. You know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have a fucking job. I actually do shit with my life.
Bowling ball Slenderman, bro.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives.
Oh.
I have his address. I know exactly where he lives. I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood. Could have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison. But I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
But if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course.
Dude, Dylan had to leave, bro. Dylan said this was way too much. I had to bounce.
These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury them, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean? Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on, put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga, throw some dirt up over your ass, and go on about my fucking day.
Start working 90 hours.
Yeah, so I mean, 7-8K up in the bank. About what, 25K in debt. So about what, like 17K up in the hole. I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it. So fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed. You feel me? let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people. I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking, in like a pit of fire. Had dreams about killing Gideon, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, what the fuck you mentioned, Steve G, shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, you know, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window. You know what I mean?
God damn.
This motherfucker just is a sadistic motherfucker.
So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. You know, if I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, but I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Some of my pictures, you know, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean?
You do not look clean, bro.
Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon. She's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like motherfucker like that, like captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her. Like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who ought to kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about
and it's a complete
men and
myth
women
all
not
across
being
the
equal
board.
because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch. You know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit.
You might be the only actual real one on that list.
Fucking women. Yeah, it's fucking.
That's some bullshit.
Andrew Tate's brother. So yeah, you already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga Ben Shapiro. Listen to him, and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman. You know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them.
Certified OG, 0 for 0.
Jeez.
As you guys know,
white people, all right.
I've been single for a while.
Joe might be the only one on there because
Facebook,
of MMA.
Dating,
That's
Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay. But you know, I don't fuck around like that. You know. But I finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
He actually got a girlfriend.
And of course, she's as big as him.
I mean,
that man got to weigh 1,000 pounds.
He isn't.
She is an adult. Oh my God.
Yeah. You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend. So Brian and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know about him very often. And I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
EDP can get a girlfriend, bro. Anybody can get a girlfriend at this point. That's
how
crazy.
was the sex?
Yeah.
I think. How do I want to say that?
Oh, she's not fucking him.
It is something that definitely.
Yo.
It's a situation where, not that we don't.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right?
Oh, that old fat nigga, you.
Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch? You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross.
My hand, I love this shit.
Blah,
yeah.
Because you ain't giving it the fuck up.
He said he's been with her for a year.
So I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming shit in the mail.
Right.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
What? All right, bro.
I don't know. Like, I just whenever I'm bored, like, I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit. And I just want to see a chick just getting just shit, just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out. You know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away. You know. The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely. And that's just keeping it honest with you. You know. The shit's about to go down. Nigga, we're about to have sex. All right, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is.
So if you're sick,
I love when bitches are milking their own
you
tits.
can't have sex with your girl.
Like,
Your girlfriend, I guess.
I'm not sure. Well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometimes. Lesbian porn is some good shit.
Dylan, he's saying that if you're gay, it's a mental illness, but he fucks with lesbian porn. How do you feel about that?
But I ain't got nothing to say because I'm familiar with that kind. I'm familiar with this kind. I worked with cats who think I worked with cats at the last store I worked at for my Jersey Mike's. I worked with niggas who said the same shit to me. Because again, if it was two women, that's just name of the game. Hey, that's hot. Two dudes kissing. Hell no, that shit's gay as fuck, which it is. But I'm like, what's the difference between guys doing and women? Again, like I said, it was so bad that they made a whole ratio for it. They made a whole ratio for it. If I kiss one dude, I have to like kiss like 20 women.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like I don't understand this logic in these niggas' brain where it's like, oh, two women kissing. Oh, that's hot. Like, two guys kissing ain't the same damn thing. It is just guys. I know why. Because in their mind, they're lesbians. So as women, they love women. So women doing anything is hot. But it's like, brother, a lesbian is not going to look at you and be like, yeah, I'll kiss him. No. Most of them hate that shit. So.
Yeah, that's crazy, Dylan.
They don't like to be fetishized. So. Yeah, like I said, not shocked. I ain't shocked he thinks gay porn and gay guys is terrible, but gay women is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Because in their mind, it's women. She's there for my pleasure, even if she doesn't like men. So,
yeah.
I got none. I literally got none for that.
If Dylan fades the top off and if he gets some of that top off, he gets a fade. He legit looks like Aaron Pierre, bro.
Damn.
That's crazy. I don't know if you know who that is, Dylan, but yeah.
I mean, when I get my haircut soon, yeah.
You do look like Aaron Pierre.
But looking, because I feel like I've heard that name before.
Yeah, he's on he likes some like.
Oh yeah.
And he's
seen his cap. Yeah, I've seen his cap before.
That's Dylan's dad, bro.
I can see it.
Dylan Pierre.
I can see it.
Dylan Pierre.
Yeah, I've seen him before. I can see it. I can see it. I can definitely see it.
That's your dad. You've seen it before, though. That's your dad.
Because he low-key got the same goatee as me, just not as grown out. And if I was to cut this down like I normally do, yeah, no. And his ears protrude more. His ears sit more like elephant ears. No disrespect to the guy.
You better not disrespect your dad, though. That'll be crazy if you disrespect your father.
Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that.
You hear that, though?
First off, I'm not a fucking faggot. I'm not a homo. And, oh, yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot, though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga. Grindr is a gay app. It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that.
As a whiteboard, Dylan.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit.
That's a whiteboard, bro.
I do not use that fucking.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit.
Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving a broomstick up my ass.
Hey Siri, can you Google the newest gay sauna? What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump, they like to pretend that they're not watching porn. But let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know damn well, nigga, when the cameras ain't on or when you in your hot tub or whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead, pull your pants down and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize.
Andrew Tate is not watching the documentary, bro.
Come on, nigga, like. Let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit. Come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on,
He's
nigga.
got posters living on his wall, bro. He's got like some like AI shit.
The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom. I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit have it in that bathroom. Like, what the fuck? In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
The girls' bathroom?
Why the girls' bathroom?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around?
Hell yeah. You already fucking know.
Bro.
Some weird shit.
That is a little weird.
Oh, well.
That's not a little weird. That's
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like, there are just some things, man, where I'm just like... Marissa was very fucking annoying. Irritating as fuck. Annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that she did, it just bothered me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day, you know?
After the breakup, EDP began a new relationship.
Yep. I'm choosing a new outfit for her.
Stop showing us.
See, that's what I fucking like. That's some good shit right there, bro. So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram. And I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what?
I'm not sure if Dylan's still here. shit is crazy. I did get the pizza to work, bro. Yeah, no worry. Oh. All right, for him, I'm gonna take care of something real quick. I think it's like 5:20. I don't think we got time to watch the state of play, y'all. My Loki got put that joint off to next week. I don't think we got time to watch the G and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use the fuck. Use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Damn, Dylan's still ain't back yet. I should have a quick text. I need to get a haircut, low key. Because the sides of my hair are starting to pop out, and I hate when that shit happens. I think Dill got scared again. Probably, bro. Nah, I think his mom and his sister probably got home. He might low-key be getting checked. Just fucking fly in here. I'll wait for him on see if I can download Fortnite. He hasn't responded back, but yeah, we really don't got that much left of the documentary. Although I probably will have to like rewind back to the Shaky Miss. I think it was like around. I think it was like around there, probably. I don't know. Yeah, and so we still got like 20-ish minutes. We still got the Gideon stuff, as well as the Gideon and Kayla stuff. So we'll probably save that and the reaction to the rest of it for next stream, because I do gotta go in a bit. We appreciate y'all for pulling up. And then we'll probably still do the Family and Zero gameplay reaction as well. But yeah, appreciate y'all pulling up today for both this stream as well as the Pragmata stream. And probably do Pragmata Monday, Tuesday, and then do another chill stream on Wednesday. Yeah, maybe Sunday night we might do some Fortnite. I'm not gonna make promises, of course, but it is highly possible. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.